We're live. Also, I need one of you to say something so I know they can hear you.
Hello.
They can definitely hear you. She just connected to the table, so she should be here. How is everyone?
Too far to the side. Hold on. We'll move in a second.
I thought I fixed you. Hi, Silver.
No, that was me. That was me. That was me. That one's me. Hold on. Because I'm not fully in my chair correctly.
I mean, you are lopsided today, so that's fine.
You know.
So, chat. Today, we're going to pick on Lady M. Somehow, I'm going to get Lady M to drool at least 3 times. Because she had a root canal today. And she decided that she wanted to play D&D. Don't worry.
Had a root canal today. Oh, poor thing. That's terrible.
I know. She had a root canal this morning. And here she is playing Dungeons and Dragons. Just goes to show you, so Spanish women just can't stop talking.
Oh. I had to go to work if I could suffer through work and all the crap they put me through, because right when I got there, all the other guys are like, I'm going to go to lunch. I have nothing to do with their side of it, but all of a sudden they wanted me to answer all the damn phones. So I'm like extremely numb, answering the phones, trying to talk to people, and they're like, what did you just say? I'm like, oh my God. So I progressively got pissed and like, I'm not answering your damn phones.
So you were talking like Omar Fudd all day? You wascal, you wabbits.
I couldn't even get that out. It was more of a oh
my God.
More like Mushmouth from Fat Albert.
Wow, that's a reference I haven't heard in a while.
Fat Albert, holy shit. That's
like, you're going to get us canceled. Stop. No.
It was so long
that
ago.
Was a
Holy
show,
crap,
okay?
I've not heard that
show, folks.
ever. I love that cartoon as a kid.
I used to watch it. I remember. Hee. All right.
I'm a big KB.
I don't remember that being Fat Albert.
No, that was Mushmouth.
Oh, okay. All right. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. So we're here for some Strixhaven. There were some adventures that happened last session, and leading to more adventures this session. So I'm gonna have everybody introduce themselves. Hopefully, Cheerful is here. I just can't tell because.
I have my avatar and I don't have the video going, and may have been muted on her mic, so nobody could hear me talking to them. That's great.
There we go. Yeah, we got to do something with your avatar that when you go away, it stops moving. Because that's what throws me off. It keeps blinking at me.
Here, I have an idea. I'll do this.
That will work. Then I'll know you're AFK.
Okay.
Wait, why is your thing off? Hold on, I have to fix your icon. I just realized everybody else is working. Is everybody else's working? Everybody say something.
Something.
Lady M, you're one of... Okay, there we go. Yeah, Cheerful, yours is the only one that's messed up, and I don't know why.
I'm going special.
You're special, all right. I'm gonna
Maybe because we did Tuesday, and it got you through.
Oh, I may have broke it on Tuesday. You're right. You are correct. Let me fix it now. It was your fault, though.
No. Unless you tell me playing at your last session on Tuesday is my fault, then fine. That's my fault, and I won't do that anymore. I won't play more sessions.
Oh. Wow. Defensive. Okay, it's fixed. All right, cool. So we're gonna... Who wants to go first and introduce themselves and tell everybody what they're playing?
Hi, I'm Cheerful Bacon. I am playing Malara, who is a sorcerer fairy elf. Go Lady M.
Okay.
All right. Hi, I'm Lady Magdalene, affectionately known as Lady M, and I play Thea, the group's druid, who's just going to try to make it through the ninth session. Ow.
I gotta get you into a monologue. Arthur, you go.
Hi, I'm Stormy D, and I'm playing Arthur Peterbaum, the incarnate construct Warforged Eldritch Knight.
All right, Rio, you're up.
Hi, I'm Druid IRL, and I play.
Wait, no, you got to do that.
I play Rhododendron Thistlebloom, also known as Rio. And I can talk enough for just for me and Thea. So I got you. I got you, Thea.
Can you speak Elvish?
I can speak Elvish.
Not you. I asked Rio.
Hold on. No. Where would Maine? Where would that be?
It's on your main.
Yeah, let's do it this way.
Your skills tab. No, I'm sorry. Your abilities tab. I always get those two confused. Towards the bottom, it'll say languages. You have no languages.
No languages.
Something's missing there.
I imagine
tab?
I imagine I would speak like, well, I'm a satyr, so I imagine I would, right?
Oh, I see it.
Or
Oh my God,
whatever.
it looks so pretty when it's in chat.
It does. Elvish does pretty. Yeah, you should have some languages. I don't know why you don't. I have to go back and find out what they gave you. Satyr, I think, gave you Sylvan and Common.
Probably.
And then you have a choice or two. So I have to go back and look on why you don't have any whatsoever.
I have some strange choices. I have no idea why or if I picked them.
One of the fun ways to do it
I
is
don't
if
pick
you look in our group chat. And
go ahead, Lydia. I stopped.
Grounds?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. The one in Fantasy Grounds, Druid, if you take a look, a lot of times he'll do kind of like we did in there and type something in the language we know.
I know 0 languages technically right now, according to my character sheet.
Yeah, like you shouldn't understand Common.
Oh no.
But
according to my character sheet.
This whole time, Rio's a mute.
She's been talking to us telepathically.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we'll have to fix that. So I just have to remember from your character sheet. Where did you do your character sheet from? You sent it to me, didn't you?
Yeah.
Well, look, there may have been choices on there and I just forgot to add them. But if there's not choices on there, we're going to have to figure out how many you get. Because your background and your class give you how many languages you get. And a lot of times it'll say, you know this, or your race gives you one too. So it'll say, you know this, and you can choose one more of these, and you get one more because of this, and you have none. Arthur has 4. And all of the very rough languages too. Draconic, Dwarvish. He's just like, Klingon. All right, so last time we were all together, you all were at the Rose Stage Festival, partaking in the festivities when you were attacked by a cardboard owlbear, which proved to be quite not your match. You basically put threat down in front of everybody in the school. Well, all the freshman class in the school. There were some other things going on, but you finally met Professor Totsky, who is basically summoned you to her class, her office, so she could explain to you that she is there. She is here to help you, but you have to covertly go about your business, which has kind of been the theme this whole time. But she is definitely on your side, and she is going to send you into the Sedgemoor to collect some spell components. This is something usually reserved for higher year students. because of some of the minor danger. The swamp is basically surrounding the Witherbloom, so she has basically given you a map and said, "This is your search area," and you are to go as a group, collect components, and then also you're seeking out a spring. And she basically tells you the springs are underwater springs that will bubble up into the swamp. They're kind of hard to miss. Any questions you have? You could have asked her, but I'm pretty sure we moved past that, and you guys just need to prepare for your trip into the swamp.
Yay.
I don't remember writing down the springs part. I wrote down a crap ton, but I don't remember seeing the springs part.
Yeah, I literally just said, go to the swamp, find the contaminated pool, cleanse it with the potion.
Right. So,
Okay.
yeah, it's basically, it's going to be in the water. It is, basically the springs rise up under the swamp water. The spring pushes away the regular swamp water and creates like a little area in the center of it. That's how much the flow of water is. So they're noticeable. There's a difference in the water, and then you could see the bubbling.
So that's where we put the potion, is in the spring, not the stuff that's around.
Yeah, you have to aim. You have to apply it to the spring, or it won't work. Hold on, I'm giving Rio some languages. How'd you pull the last one?
I don't remember. I'm actually about to dive in to figure out why, and we could pick something else if you would rather.
No, it's fine. I was just curious on how you picked. You ended up with that one.
I'm gonna check. It's probably my background.
Sylvan looks very wingding-ish.
I think that's the letters you chose. Okay, as long as I spelled them all correctly, you should be good to go. So, yeah, she showed up as the ones who can understand it. Okay. But yeah, I just forgot to copy them over. Sorry. Luckily, it hasn't come up.
True.
Oh, I have no idea what that says.
Yeah, she's the only one that can understand that one. That's why I was like, how did you end up with that one? But it kind of fits for an investigative reporter doing the deep dive scoops. You might pick up that language, but
And traveling with her family and stuff, you know,
Oh,
going
she got
city to city.
Thieves' Cant, doesn't she?
oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's like way to like put her on the spot though, Thea. Like just put her on blast. Damn. Like
Thea might not know what it is, but me as a person is like, oh, okay, I get it.
All right. So you have been given a potion bottle of import that you need to dump into a swamp. You just need to find the location on the swamp.
Well, good thing I'm good at investigating.
Asking questions. The swamp's not going to be like, oh, right over here.
Is it one bottle per pool?
It is one. Well, they gave you one bottle. If it's more than one pool, that could be a problem.
So are we traveling to the swamp, or are we already at the swamp?
You're going to travel to the swamp, but I'm giving you an opportunity to get anything you want to get before they send you out. because you have class, so you have to go to report to class and basically say, hey, we were pulled for this. We kind of mentioned that already. You're being pulled out of Mrs. Lang's professor's
Yep.
class. So basically, after you're pulled out of class, is there anything you need to do before you head to the swamp? Because you don't have a guide, you have a map.
Do we think this is going to take more than a day? Like, what's the travel time to the place, and are we going to have to save? Like, do we? My character is asking the group this. I guess I should just role play it. So we get like I don't know how you organic like live and stuff. So I was like, maybe we need to get like rations and stuff in the backpack to carry them. I'll gladly carry them for you.
That's a good question. Did we even ask how long we're supposed to be out there? Are we allowed? From what it seems like, it doesn't seem like we would be able to stay out there. Damn it.
This one.
Yay!
I mean, I have 5 rations in my travel pack.
Why? Since when?
Since the beginning of this campaign.
Yeah, you've been in school for a whole year. Those are gone. They don't last forever. I'm assuming you've eaten them by now.
And I would imagine she would keep replenishing them because
Why?
they're
You
her
have
emergency supply. It's called a rotation.
Snack bars in the backpack.
Great.
Do you not rotate like your emergency supply in your car?
I don't have an emergency supply in my car. I live in a city. If something happens here, I go to the fucking 5 and dime. Like, serious?
Okay, I live in a suburb. I have an emergency supply that I always carry. It's granola bars, water bottle, flashlight with batteries.
I got all the necessities across the street. There's a gas station, a Domino's, the food truck. Like, I'm good.
Okay, well, Malara does not live in a city. I imagine Malara would be used to preparing.
You're in school. You have the same things.
Listen.
Fine, I'll get rid of them, DM.
I lived in the middle of the woods for a while. Like, I am used to having the emergency rations too everywhere.
That's crazy. No devouring. I don't have emergency supplies in my car.
You should.
I don't even have, like, you know how Lydia was telling me about, she has this thing that you take out, you plug into your cigarette lighter or something, and, like, it charges your battery.
Yeah.
My car doesn't even have a cigarette lighter anymore.
Well, no, they still have them, but now they call them charging ports.
My car doesn't even have a cigarette lighter.
Oh.
Probably has a USB plug then.
Mine has.
Yeah, it does have USB.
My SUV has 2 of them. There's one in the front, down by the passenger side, like on the side panel. There's one there, and then there's one in the back seat. What's that?
A donut.
I thought that's what it was. I want one.
Dinner of Champions.
Did you bring one for everybody?
Here you go.
Oh, thanks.
Don't you have one just down the street?
The donut place? Yes, there's a Dunkin' Donuts about half a block away too, but that's not my favorite donut place. I have to drive to that one.
Okay.
I'm jelly because I know exactly where that donut came from, and I've eaten there, and their donuts are amazing.
So good. Local fresh bakery.
It's a local place in there. When I went and visited them, they took me there. They took me and Star Kitty there, and yeah, they were.
We have a place like that. There's only one that I know of. It's called Brooklyn Bakery. I think I was telling.
Oh my god, it was so good.
I was telling a story about this. Their donuts taste like Zeppelis in donut form.
So we're getting sidetracked. Can we get back on track?
Can I then go
Hey,
rations?
I like donuts. All right, sorry, go ahead. What?
I said, well, then can I go pick up a couple rations since apparently I don't have any?
Sure, you can pick some up. You could keep the 5 you had. I was just messing with you, Malara.
But the question still goes back: are we expected to be out there very long? Since it's not exactly the safe place, I don't think they'd want us to stay there the whole night.
So you've been pulled out of class to go out and collect components. You guys have been in school for the whole year. Usually that's a day-long event. There have been certain circumstances where the upperclassmen will make it like an uh a weekend event that like they'll stay out there and rough it like camping. But usually if you're going out to collect components for the school, it's one day. You go out in the morning, you come back in the evening.
All right. Well,
Yeah, and I'm sure Rio would go hunt down, like go talk to people that have been out there because she knows people that have gone out there to get some info.
Yeah, that's why
One of
you
my
know
fa-
it's usually a one day thing. I'm sorry, what were you gonna say, Arthur?
I was just gonna say that one of my father's favorite things to experiment with alchemist fire. Maybe we should get a couple of those.
I mean, fire would be a good thing. I have my tinder box.
No, alchemist fire. It's like a liquid bomb that it's in a little jar, and it's like you throw it and it explodes out, and it like keeps burning. Um,
So that's that
it,
fancy fire stuff.
it's like
It's
it's not
napalm.
magical. It's like a chemical.
Is that smart to do out there? Is it gonna catch the whole? I mean, it's water swamp. I guess it wouldn't catch the whole place on fire.
Well, I guess
No,
that
yeah, I
depends
shouldn't
if that's
catch everything on fire, but in case we have to burn something that's nasty.
Well,
Hmm.
that sounds like a good thing if you can get them, Arthur.
I'll go.
Oh,
Let's stop by the alchemy lab and see if they have some or somewhere.
Okay, guys, do you have napalm?
So, the alchemy lab or none of the staff is going to give up their supply. You can buy it, so you can go to one of the
Oh.
shops and pick it up. But it's 50 gold a vial.
Jeez.
So I don't know if any of you have 50 gold, but you can purchase a bottle.
Let me see. Where would that be in my inventory?
Yes, it
Yeah.
would. As a
No,
group,
I
your total for the group, you have 45 gold.
yeah,
don't have enough.
That
But-
30 gold that I have is technically not our gold.
Yeah, it's not showing as your
That's
gold.
right. You still have the winnings, don't you?
Yeah, those are Zerleo's. So it's technically not even ours.
Where did you put those?
I have a note in my
Okay, that's
on my
why.
computer.
Yeah, because on
my father provided me with a backpack full of stuff in case we ever did any kind of field work. So I have a hooded lantern, a mess kit. I have a potion of healing, and then I have a rope and a tinder box and torches, and a water skin. Although I don't use the water skin, I can have backup water.
It's
for you
filled
guys.
with oil.
Ah, okay.
For your joints.
Mm-hmm.
To help you stink better.
So you don't rust.
All right. Well, I don't think we need anything else. That I can think of. Can you all think of anything else?
Nope. I think we're good.
Well, we should probably get going then.
Sooner the better.
Agreed.
Onward.
How are we getting there, DM?
You're walking.
Okay.
With our Lamborghinis.
Yep. So Dia, you have earned money from work. Yes, all of you have that have jobs. You have rotated out your money. The thing is,
totally.
you have spent money, so you're keeping yourself at your balances. You haven't made more than that. Does that make
I have
sense?
none. That's why I'm wondering.
No, you have money.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do.
I have 5 gold.
Yeah.
I have
I have
10
5 gold.
that I've
Oh.
had the whole school year because I haven't needed to
0.
spend
Yeah,
anything.
you don't have any expenses, and you were pretty much taken care of. So, Thea,
Oh.
you should have at least like 10. You should have at least
Okay.
10. So go ahead and add them.
All right.
Do I have at least 10, or am I still at 5?
No, you have a different background. So your starting goal usually comes from like your background. Also, Melara, did you take on a job?
Yes, I work at the library.
The library.
Oh, you know, we should get a never mind, I have a water skin of oil. Never mind. Okay, we're good.
Yeah, that's why you still have money, Melara.
Okay.
Yeah, basically, I haven't taken your money away from you for your. So in the game, D&D, they have what's called downtime or lifestyle. So for every day you exist, you spend money on food, whatever. Basically, you are all living like comfortable lifestyles. So that is constantly taken away from you. Your job replenishes that. You haven't had a situation where you're not making enough to cover your expenses. That might come in the second year. So that's why all of your monies have stayed the same, because I keep taking away and putting it back, so I just stopped taking it away.
Okay. Just thought I'd check.
Yeah, so just think of it as it's being rotated.
I think you're referring to something that was mentioned earlier.
Mm-hmm.
A slight sarcastic attitude.
Slight. Let me try a little bit harder there.
There you go. All right, well, we head out. At least I start heading out.
Okay. I just drank. Hi, Tiff. It's gotten to the point that I hear that and I immediately think it's Tiffany.
Hey, phrasing.
No, Tiff was the first one, and then the second one was Vlad.
Yeah, but the second one hasn't gone off yet.
Oh, no, Vlad did facing.
Oh, yeah, that I heard. Okay, hold on. And I just noticed something about this map that I need to fix. Because you
That it's all
guys...
black?
What?
That it's all black?
Yeah, because I haven't shared it yet. You can't see it until I actually share it. But, for whatever reason... Okay, let's try this again. The grid is off. Like, badly. Oh my goodness. Way off.
Emotional damage.
Haha, I fooled you. I have no emotions. Okay, that should be better. Yeah, some reason the grid size was way off.
You mean like the one from Dragonlance?
The one from Dragonlance? What do you mean?
The one that's like puny.
No, that's because you're in a city. So this one's still off, but I'm not. You're gonna have to just do your best with it. Ignore the grid underneath the map. That's why I don't like when they use the gridded maps. All right. You eventually arrive in the swamp. Well, you've been in the swamp walking, but you arrive on your location with the map. Hey, what's up, Heinz? Did you all get the map?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yer.
Oh, good God.
Yeah.
Where's the bottom of this?
Whoa. What the heck?
What'd you do?
Clicked on view mode toggle. It's this angled weird view of the map.
So that's the 3D view that they're working on.
Oh, that sounds awful.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. It's not fun, particularly on this map.
How do I
Switch back? The little silhouette. Like you switch back to the silhouette.
No. I was able to switch back. I'm
Oh.
trying to figure out how I can drag the map around again.
Oh, the mouse wheel.
Yeah, the middle mouse button. It'll
Now
hold
that
it
zooms
under.
it in and out.
No, press
No,
the middle
click.
mouse button, the click.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. So I take it we see the whole map because we've been given the whole map.
Yeah, you basically been given a map,
Mm-hmm.
and this is the area they've told you to explore.
I take it those are the pools?
No, those are those are cut down trees. Those are tree stumps, like
cut down
giant tree
trees. Okay.
stumps. The
Oh.
water is the rippling section. You are standing on some dry land. This is basically like the edge of the deep swamp. Like you've passed some swampy areas, but there's been a lot of like barges or dry land that you can walk on. The stumps obviously they've been cut from the swamp for use, so those trees are actually cut down. They're huge though. Some of them are as big as like 10, 15 feet around. But you could see like in this area there's a couple of structures, so there's a couple of little docks that you could see in the distance. The docks look old and dilapidated, but they're still like off into the water, so boats probably are being used in this area. And then you could see two buildings across the way. They look like shacks, like broken down shacks.
So, guys, I think that since I, don't have to breathe under the water, I should go first and be like the scout for you guys. Why don't you guys line up behind me? What do you all think of that idea?
Okay. I just
be
don't want you to
careful,
get
Arthur.
stuck. Because I don't think any of us are strong enough to pull you out if you are like wrapped up in.
What do you
roots
guys
and
have
stuff.
a rope in your? Do any of you have a rope in your pack?
I thought you said you did, Arthur.
No, I do. I have a rope in my pack, but I was wondering if you guys do too.
Oh
No.
no.
I have the only rope. Okay. Well, I'm gonna tie a rope around me, and then that way I can be an anchor, in case we need to throw rope to one of you or something.
Okay. Again, I just want you to walk carefully.
Well, do you guys think we should go check out that shack over there?
We should 100% go look at what's inside the shack.
There's like a couple of them. I see a building in the distance too. Oh.
At a distance.
What about going? I don't know if I can call it island hopping, but going from the dock. Well, there's the dock, the tree into the first building, or the dock to that little island.
I will also
You have a
remind
good
you,
point.
you are supposed to be collecting components too, because that's your cover.
Oh, okay. So,
Do we have a list of that, by the way?
Let's say yes, but I'm not making you a list. You're looking for like some mushrooms and plants that only grow in swamps.
Yeah, you should be good at finding that kind of stuff for us, right?
I can.
Yeah, Malar and I will be helpful in that.
Okay.
Reference.
Maybe while you guys are gathering herbs in this area right around these two big taking down trees, what do you think, what do you think, Miss Rio? We can go and check out that dock over there to the left.
I'm getting nervous about us splitting up a little bit out here.
Well, we're not like
we'll
they're
still
just
be
like
going
right
with
over
you.
there, like 30 feet away. We're not like super split up.
Okay.
We can look.
Yeah,
for
we'll
the
still.
dock.
Yeah, and we can also walk and look at the same time. It'll be
Okay. I just don't want you guys too far away, okay?
fine. We won't leave you.
That's fair.
Why am I still toggled on? Here we go.
So when we, when we move through this area, does anything Do we notice anything as we're looking around?
So
Since we sort of moved
y'all,
through this, obviously the
y'all,
map we would have wouldn't have the S1 and S2 on it, but
oh, you're not supposed
hey
to be able to
everybody.
see those.
Yeah, we totally see
what?
those.
We
S1,
totally see
S2,
those.
S3, S4.
Are they gone now?
Yeah. Oh, the whole
The
thing's
whole
Everything's
map
gone.
is
now, it's
gone.
just black.
Oh, okay. So usually they put the tags on a separate layer, and evidently they didn't on this one. My bad. But yes, it wouldn't have those numbers. But you all play D&D. Maps have references, so the DM can find where you're at.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Hey,
why I'm asking.
everyone,
Is
yeah,
do we
they're not
notice
on there.
anything when we pass through that area?
So
everybody, hello.
wait, hold on,
Yes.
Lady M. Hold that
Okay.
thought. Let me read this off, and then
No,
you
wait.
can
What's
share
you
that
trying
thought.
to say?
No.
No. It's got to pause. It's got to pause. There's a reason.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, beyond some scrubby shrubs, the solid ground here gives way to muddy swamp. Rickety old docks jut into the water, but there are no rafts or boats nearby. So that's what you see from this area. That's basically what S1 is. Okay, now, Lady M, go back.
Okay. Everyone, please do be careful and definitely probably stay near each other. There's animals around.
Oh, you sense them?
Yeah. There's
Maybe
some
you should
animals
use.
around and you really need to be careful.
Do you have some kind of tracking skill so you can figure out what kind of animals they are?
Taking a look right now. Please hold.
Are you asking the DM or are you checking your character sheet?
I'm checking the character sheet, but I don't know what that would be under. God damn it.
So,
That would be
it's
a survival.
survival. You're not proficient.
Mm-mm.
Oh,
Bonus, but not
does any of us
proficient.
have a skill that does that?
Kinda, sorta. I'm a jack of all trades. You know.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe you can tell what kind of animals these have been through here.
I start looking around. And like doing like little side glances at Merlara, like, do you want to do this?
Does Malara have it?
No.
No, I was gonna say.
What am I looking? What am I doing? Survival?
Yeah, you're checking for tracks on the ground. So go ahead and roll a survival check. Thea, you were also no. The answer to the question, Thea, is no.
Okay.
So Rio, you see all kinds of animal tracks. There are you could hear frogs, and that you could see some snake slitherings on the ground. There's a couple like small little paw print tracks, maybe like chipmunks or rats, but nothing like out of the ordinary. Nothing you wouldn't expect to see in a swamp.
I mean, you guys, it's pretty normal stuff, I think.
Okay. I want to go over here and check out this dock.
Please
So
be
out of
careful.
character, I want to just go to the edge of it, but kind of prod it to see how sturdy, if it's old and rotted or if it's still pretty sturdy.
All right. So you give it a poke with your thing. It creaks. The boards appear to be loose. It is definitely old and rickety, but you think you can, like, if you're careful, it'll support your weight. Like
What do I
you're
think
not
about
comfortable
the?
walking down the middle of it. You would probably stay along the edge where the main support
Sure.
is.
Sure. The pillars, do they seem pretty solid though?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The main
Okay.
supports look good. It's the boards, the floorboards that look like rotted and they would give under your feet. Especially you, since you weigh like 400 pounds.
Right. So what I'd like to do is I'm going to take a rope, my rope, the only rope apparently, and I'm going to loop it under this. Let's see, how do I ping again? Is it ping mode? Here we go. I'm gonna loop it under around the pillars, not the upper part, but underneath the boards, just enough, there and there, and I'm going to basically create sort of a figure 8 with it,
Okay.
and then have the rest of it handed over to Rio and the ladies, and then have the other part of it go uh, over to that one, and also it's going to go over the bridge and loop under there, and then basically creating a sort of a pulley system to create leverage, and then I'm going to tie the other part of it to my waist, since I know that just if I were to just walk into the water with the rope attached to me and just hand it to one of them, there's no way they're going to be strong enough to be able to pull me out. But if we create a pseudo pulley system where we can use leverage, then they're going to have a better chance of being able to pull me out if we need to.
That's fair. But how many feet of rope do you have? 50 feet?
50 feet, yeah.
Yeah. Because 5, 10, 15, 20. You've used like half your rope just creating the pulley system the way you described it.
I know.
Okay.
I know.
Just making sure. Yeah. But yeah, you have 25 feet of like extra after that point.
So I'm sure they see me doing this, and I'm going to say, when I see the confused look on their face, I'm telling them, this is going to make it easier for you to pull me out. I'm going to test to see how deep the water is right here and see if I can go across to that island over there on that other side. Because maybe like what Thea and Marlara said, maybe we got an island hop to make it over there to that buildings.
Your inner gnome? Okay, hold on, because I'm getting messages, so I'm catching up on the messages. So Thea,
No.
your question is too vague, because there's a lot. Like, it's a swamp. Think of the Florida like, there's so many things in there can kill you, and then add in all the fantasy creatures from D&D. Like, green dragons could be there. So
okay, so like
I need
the sense that you were talking about.
I need a little bit more specific. You smell animals, like you smell them. You picked up a scent.
Yeah, but
And
can my nature tell me which ones? Or is it just like the general thing is what you're talking about?
roll me a nature check. Okay, now so that gives me a little bit more to work with. So roll me a nature check.
Okay.
Because the
Tower?
only reason you picked up on it is because you can turn into them. Well,
Mm.
you can turn into animals is what I meant.
Tower?
What? Yes,
Tower?
please. Yes. Kinds with fur. That's about what you got. Like, whatever it is, you're smelling like basically wet fur.
Oh, ew.
Now, inner gnome.
She's whispering it to herself. That's her green thumb.
Oh, okay.
So when
Fine with
I
misplaced, but still
I
paying
explained to them what I'm doing with the pulley system. So there's gonna be so you can pull me out.
Rio's like watching and like talking to him as he's doing the pulley system because she's curious.
That's fair.
You know, Arthur,
Alright,
I
so I'm
swear
gonna-
I brought rope. I swear I had, like, I swear, but you know,
Whoops. Oh, I gotta turn off the ping.
it
So
happens.
then after I've set this up and handed them the rope, I'm gonna step off right here.
Okay. So
I want to see how deep it is.
So as you walk into the water, you can, well, the mud immediately kind of like sucks up around your ankle. But as you walk into the water, it may be mid calf, and a lot of that is because you sunk into the mud. So you think originally before you started sinking, it would have went up to maybe like just above your ankle, because it's a slope, like a little beach. So right at the edge, just above your ankle. But it is muddy and mushy, and you do sink a little bit, but then you level out. You don't keep sinking. Like they watch you sink a little, but that's it.
Okay, that's good. I'm gonna take another 5-foot step out.
Um. You take another 5-foot step out, and again, you sink a little bit more. But now it's like mid, like just above your knee.
Okay.
I was gonna say mid thigh, but that's a little bit too high. Again though, the mud underneath is sucking at your feet. So like when you go to lift your foot, you have to struggle. Basically, consider the water area difficult terrain right now.
For sure. Gotcha. Okay. So looking at it, does it look like the next step ahead of me is a little bit deeper than this one or about the same?
It gets deeper.
Okay. Let's see. I'm at 10. So we used up 20 here, but then they're gonna need another probably, yeah. I'm gonna pull back out. I'm just gonna basically march myself back out to here, and then redo the pulley system. So I'm only using this spot and this spot.
Okay.
So that I have more leverage or more leeway with the rope.
That's fine.
Now I tell them it's going to be a little bit tougher but so far it seems okay. And then after I do that, I'm gonna try and basically since I've only used up effectively 15 of it, that would mean I have another 35. I should be able to go 5, 10. Well, it's like what? I forget. In rules as written, if you go diagonally, is
The
it
first
7?
The first diagonal's 5, second diagonal's 10. So 2 diagonals is 15 feet.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't
So
know
if
why
I
they
go-
don't call it 7. It's 5 and 10.
So it looks like it's going to be 35 feet to there. If we do it like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 30. Well, that's 35. So right to the edge here. So I'm going to try and make my way all the way to here.
Okay. Yeah.
When I get to that, this part out here, does it, I assume it gets a little bit deeper?
You're waist deep.
Waist deep. So waist deep for me, obviously it's no big deal for Melara at all, since she can just either perch on my shoulder or fly across and land on the ground. But for the other ladies, I'm trying to determine how much
So it's
going to
waist
be for them.
So it's waist deep for you, but remember you're sinking into the mud. Neither one of them are as heavy as you. So it's probably
That's true too.
still waist deep for them, but only because they're not sinking. They won't sink as deep. That might that would be the train of thought. You're like sinking a good half, like foot into the mud underneath the water.
Makes sense. Okay. Well, yeah, I'm gonna make it to there, and then tell them to release the slack on the rope because I'm assuming that when I get to this point, it's actually less deep, right?
Yeah, you start. Yeah, you start walking back out of the water.
All right. So I'm gonna tell them to try and make their way across with me, but keep hold of the rope. Just make sure that they release it, obviously, from the pulley system. That way I can pull them, tie it around their waist. Please tie it around your waist, and then that way I can pull you if I need to.
Now,
Okay.
before you all go across the water, because you two did this, Thea and Melara, you guys were also looking around for stuff because Green Thumb over there was looking for like they're basically looking for the components that you're supposed to be looking for. So Melara, I need you to roll a nature's check. Green Thumb activated. All right, you kind of like look around and you're trying to like basically find the components that you need, and you do find some bits. This place is filled with mage components. They're all over the place. You know them from your studies, so you can actually snag a few extra things if you like. But what you were sent out here for, you kind of find a few of them at the base of these cut down trees.
How high up are the trees?
Saying.
Could I land on the stumps? On top of the stump?
So the stumps are about 5 feet off the ground. So they were cut at like eye level. So yes, you could flutter up to them, but they are slick with water when you hit the top. Like you do have to like flutter your wings again so you don't lay flat because your feet come out from under you.
That's an experience I've had in real life.
Yeah.
So a cut tree is really slippery if it's wet.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
The amount of times I've slipped and fell and hurt my butt.
It gets nasty.
But I mean, other than that, there's like maybe some sap, but there's nothing really up on the top. They're just covered with moss. Everything's covered with moss and foliage.
Okay. She's just gonna do as thorough looking as she can and gather any extra things that she can, especially since for the horticulture club to bring stuff back.
Yeah, so you're kind of like, oh, this is pretty, and you're putting stuff in a little sack that you have for collecting your components. It's all fresh stuff, so it's not like you're making potions by putting it all in a bag together.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's good. I wouldn't want it to get smushed because I'd want to bring it back as in pieces as possible.
Yeah, yeah. All right. Yeah. So you're collecting stuff, Thea. What exactly were you doing, Thea?
I was assisting in collecting the stuff, but also keeping an eye out for, wet fur.
Okay. Roll me an active perception check. Not bad. You're down. The wind is coming basically from like the northwest direction. If that helps you.
Northwest. Okay, so let's see. Where am I standing? Northwest. So like this direction. Right.
Yes, that's basically the way the wind is going. But remember where you first picked up the scent.
Which was, where was I standing? About like back here?
Mm-hmm.
So northwest from there would be, okay, around, okay.
All right. You two collect a nice bit of stuff in this area. Between around this trunk and the area you guys are standing, there's like not much more that you would pick up or you would think is useful for the class. Devouring. What if you put it all in the bag and shake it? No. Not how potion making works.
Is everybody gonna come now? I step up onto the land. What do I see when I look around before I motion them to come?
Basically, just a islet, a high point in the swamp. The ground is mushy, covered in moss, like swampland tends to be. It gives under your feet from your weight, but not enough for you to sink.
Okay.
But it's definitely
I don't see anything
squishy
else
land.
in this little island area. Okay.
Nope.
All right. I'm gonna motion for them to tie the rope around their, like loop it through their belts, and time to get wet, ladies. Except for Melara.
Okay. I really don't like this part.
Roll for slug.
How big is Rio?
Rio?
Like
5 feet.
5 foot. Okay.
Is that like how tall actually satyrs are?
I mean, if you want, I could come back across and carry you across.
Well, depending on, you can carry one, probably with the lighter one, since you seem to be heavier. So we want to balance that out. So if you want to, maybe you can either carry Malara.
I can fly
If
across.
Malara's, you can fly across. You'll be okay that
It's
far.
not 30 feet. Yep.
Okay, doke.
Okay, quick
Then
question.
that's the case. Mm-hmm.
How does long jumping work again?
So you can jump a certain amount of feet. Hold on. Because I hate the rules for long jumping because they're so ridiculous. But you can jump even further than that, can't you?
Yeah.
Well, where's your sheet?
She's got an excited look on her face. She's like, I want to try this.
Where
It's
does
called
it...
Mirthful Leaps. I roll a d8 and add that number to the roll. You add the number rolled to the number of feet you can cover.
normally cover. Yeah, so it's off your strength. And I believe I'm gonna double check, but I believe it's based off your strength. You can jump a certain number of feet plus your modifier. But let me get the actual rule up because it doesn't come up that often. Search. You can jump a distance up to your strength score in feet if you move at least 10 feet before you jump. Each foot you clear costs a foot of movement. So, so up to your strength. So you can jump 10 feet plus a d8 because your strength is only 10.
Yep, not that. Nope, that's too far. I'm just gonna tie the rope around my waist begrudgingly.
Or if you want, I really don't mind. I can come back across and carry you.
You're already over there. It's fine. I can do it. I am capable. I'm being more annoying than need be right now. And she's gonna just begrudgingly tie the rope around her waist.
Okay.
And then hand the other part over to Thea.
Okay.
Hold on. If you tie the rope around your waist.
I'm gonna tie, and then I'm gonna have enough where she can tie herself up too.
Oh, okay. So you're gonna tie up and chain, and then he's gonna pull all of you across. Okay, because I was like, I thought you were gonna have Thea hold it on one side. I was like, how are you going to move if you're tied in the middle? But that makes more sense. Got it. Okay, go.
Yep. That.
As she starts to move across, I will also step back to the middle here. That way, I give them room to get across.
That's fine. Thea, you tied up yourself too, and you're going into the water as well?
Yep.
Yay.
Oh, I'm moving the map and not me. There we go.
Yeah, that happened to me too.
I do it all the time. And I've been doing this for years, so sometimes like, oh. All right. So Rio, you step into the water and again, I don't have no idea how tall your character is because it's not.
It's about 5. Yeah, you're right. I looked it up.
But yeah, I was guessing. So the water will come up to like about your waist. And again, when you're walking through it, because you walk on hoofs, there's less surface area. You do sink in a little bit, but not a lot. But you could feel it pulling on your feet as you like lift up to go to take the next step, and then you sink a little bit. But again, difficult terrain, sludgy water. You feel things brushing against your leg. But you make it to the other side, especially with like Arthur's help pulling you guys along. It makes it a little bit faster.
She's like lifting up all of her
her clothing,
her clothing that she's everybody sees her underwear. She doesn't care. She's like, protect my skirt.
Okay.
Even though it doesn't work.
Yeah, no.
She's being very dramatic about this.
But yes, you will all be on this. You could be on that side. Thea, you would have went through it the same way. You do feel the mud at the bottom. Are you hiding? What are you doing?
Yeah.
Just,
feeling the mud at the bottom.
you feel the mud at the bottom. Like again, it grips at your little sandals. You might lose one in your like trips across, but you kind of wiggle your toes back into it and walk across.
I was about to say my toes are going like this.
Mm-hmm. And you will end up on the other side with them as well. Again, you feel things swimming by you. The water is very sludgy. Like when you get to the other side, you feel dirty.
Ew.
And there's like little things clinging to you as well. She's so precious.
I really don't like it here, you guys. I thought I would have a lot easier time with it than I expected, but this is a lot more like muddy than I was expecting.
You coming, Miss Melara? And I'll hold my arm out for her to land on.
Like a bird. Like a falconer.
She'll flutter to the shore.
Okay.
Okie dokie.
So, yes.
From this spot right here, can I see across and do I still smell what I was smelling?
You can see across, but you do not smell what you were smelling.
Okie doke.
Okay, time for me to go across this next one. Is that like a fence that I see that's kind of
Yeah.
okay, it's like a broken down
Yeah,
rotting
broken
old
down
fence.
little rotted fence, yeah.
Thank you.
Malara,
I'm gonna go
since
ahead-
you have the bag and are collecting stuff, there are some things you can collect on this little aisle as well.
Yay!
All right. This time I'm gonna say, okay, there's no pulley system, so here we go. I'm just gonna
Okay.
step off right here.
All right. So you step off into the water. This little channel has less of an incline. So when you step off, you like immediately sink half thigh.
Okay. This is deeper. Here we go. I'm gonna take the next step up.
Okay. So instead of being a nice little incline here, this little area of water that's flowing through here has cut away at it, so it's more like a bank. Hence the fence.
Gotcha. Well, do I need to climb or can I just kind of step up?
You gotta basically pull yourself out, so you're gonna have to climb out. So I need an athletics check.
Okay.
Oh no.
Arthur, what if you moved along the fence line to find like an incline?
Oh, that's a good idea. I guess I'll try move, but then, yeah, I could tie the rope off so you guys can use it or something. Yeah, we'll figure something like that out. Let me get across here. It's a good idea. I'm gonna go this way then,
Okay.
and just basically keep going until I find a spot where I can just, or is it all a bank all the way around?
No. So once you get to that northern area, it
Right
starts to level out, and you start like coming out of the water.
Okay.
Where did my
So-
boys go?
I'm gonna look around to see if I see anything besides the building before I step up onto the shore.
All right. So you see you see two buildings. One of them is a little bit clearer now, and you see this big trunk in the front. There is something doesn't feel right for you, Arthur.
Something's weird over here, guys. I think I'm gonna head back to the bank
Okay.
over here, and I'm gonna sort of whisper so that just enough they can hear me. I think there's something weird. I don't know what, but something feels off over here. So I'm gonna try and go up right here instead of going the other way. So I'm gonna try and athletics check my way up.
Okay.
Um,
So roll in the tower, please.
Yep.
All right. So Arthur, between your weight and the mushiness of the thing, when you grab on and start to pull, mud just comes down. You're not able to like get a strong enough handhold to pull yourself out.
All right. I guess I'm gonna have to risk it, guys. I'm gonna go over to this embankment and come up here.
Oh,
But
Arthur, wait for us.
because it feels weird, I want to make my way.
I was just checking to see how much rope you had left. That's all.
Right. I appreciate you. I figured that was what you were doing. I'm gonna kind of make my way around by this fence.
Okay.
To right here.
Well, hold on, Arthur. When you step out of the embankment and you go around the fence, I'm gonna put you right there.
Okay.
You hear snarling, and I need everybody to roll initiatives. Oh no, Rio. At least you got the one out of the way now.
Dang.
Rio, you also have Halfling's Luck if you would like to use it on that one. I need to mention it anytime you roll a one.
No, I'm good right now.
I forget where initiative is. I'm sorry.
It's
There it
on your
is.
main tab.
Terrible.
All right. Oh, my guys didn't roll? Shit. I hate when that happens. There. Okay. So, Malara, you are over there collecting things, kind of oblivious to what's going on. Like, you're bending down, like, putting in your thing. So, you don't know what's going on, so we're going to pass your turn, even though you were first on the initiative.
Okay.
Arthur, you watch as from around the big tree, you see two huge wolf-like creatures basically come into view.
Okay. Is this my turn or theirs?
It's their turn. They both beat you guys. They beat all of you on initiative except for Malara, who's oblivious to what's going on right now.
What in the hell is that?
All right. So this one here, it comes around the tree. It like looks in your direction, snarls, and then bounds forward towards you. I'm just gonna put him right there. You all watching Arthur, and like you see him freeze because again, there's a shack in the way, so you wouldn't really be able to see them. But because they didn't do any of the oculars on this map, you could see what's there. But all of a sudden, you see a head jut forward and snap at him. Anyway, he's gonna try to bite you. So Arthur, you just kind of like turn and dodge away. Like as it snaps at you, you just back away from it and just chomps right in front of your face. The other one is going to come over behind you and basically move over right there. And it is also going to bite at you. Yeah. It does nothing. Like, it kind of... It sees a meal and kind of stumbles over in your direction, like slipping in the mud itself. I don't have Halfling's Luck.
Really excited.
Yeah, you got a little bit excited. Oh, food! Alright, that is their go. Thea, you're gonna be up next.
Rio gets inspiration.
Rio's been given inspiration?
Mm-hmm.
Rio needs more. Rio already has inspiration. Oh no, she just did that. I'm sorry, you just did it.
I had 0 because of my,
Mhm.
He used it to be able to beat the
Wait, you
stupid
used your
dum-dum head.
inspiration for the initiative roll?
No.
No.
Oh.
I used all of my inspiration during
The last
the
thing.
The
Rose
concert.
the Rose Festival thing
Mhm.
concert.
Right, I remember that.
Um, I knew I smelled something funky in the air.
Yeah, now that
How
you
far
see
does a
them, it
dire
makes
wolf
sense.
jump?
Those are
Yep.
not dire wolves.
No, how far does a dire wolf?
Jump?
Yes.
Off the top of my head, I'm gonna say 13 feet, but I have to go look because I don't remember what their strength is off the top of my head. NPC dire wolf. Give me 1 second. Let me look it up. Dire wolf.
I'm gonna guess 16 feet.
Oh, it's 17. 17 feet. So with a running start, you'd be able to jump 17 feet.
Okay, and how far? Let me see here. How do we draw again?
So you go right click, bring up pointers, draw an arrow. Or I never mentioned this, but if you hold the left and right click at the same time and start at a point, you can just draw an arrow. You don't have to go
Okay.
through the other things. You could just hold 2 buttons and draw an
Sweet.
arrow.
Awesome. Okay. Oh, I like that. Okay, so 17 would put me on the edge there. That is 25. So 15. Oh, so 15 will put me pretty much on the bankment right there, right?
Remember, you need a running start, but yes.
Okay. And a dire wolf has. Hold on. I'm just going to go ahead and activate dire wolf
Okay.
so I can get.
You have
all the
50 feet of
stats.
movement now. And I don't need that on my thing.
You said 50?
50 feet of movement, yes. Dire wolves move at 50 feet.
Sweet. Sweet. So how far of a running start do I need?
Still 10 feet.
10 feet. Well, I didn't hear that before. That's why.
Yeah, it's 10 feet. You have to back up 10 feet. So you got to back up 10 feet, run 10 feet, and then jump
Oops.
20 feet. Almost.
Oh, I still got the thing.
The arrow.
Get off.
There, it's gone.
I can't get rid of. Thank you. Okay, so that's 10 feet or right on top of Rio.
Don't forget, I
That's
still have
10 feet, right?
a rope tied around my waist that Rio has hold of as well.
Yeah, but I don't
Mm,
think
Because
we're
you
going
guys
to be able
hadn't
to
tied
pull
it.
you across that
Hadn't
fast.
retied it on yourselves yet.
right, yeah, he climbed out, and where he is, he still has the rope on him.
And
So-
I'm holding the other end.
Right.
Just
What's that distance from there to there? How'd you say you did it? To both
It was
the
like
left and right?
35 feet. So if you want to
Okay.
measure, hold on, let me remove this. Why is it not letting me get rid of this pointer here?
Did I draw that one?
Yeah, but I should be able to get rid of it. I'm going to remove all of the pointers. Okay. So if you hold the left and right mouse button and you start at a point, okay, so you got to pick your point first, hold the left and the right mouse button, and then drag, it'll create a line. So to Rio is exactly 5 feet. So you cannot move any further, Rio, or else you have to drop the rope. Arthur has it tied around him, so you can't drop it. Okay?
holding it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's 50 feet from one of you to the other right now. Okay.
It's effectively the entire length of the rope. It's almost taut between her and me right now.
Correct.
Yeah.
Now, Direwolf, I can't see the path you've drawn.
Oh, that's because I deactivate. It was cleared out
Okay.
when you cleared out the things.
The paths are not pointers. I only cleared out pointers. So you're going to have to redraw it. Make sure you're actually moving your token.
Would, really quick, would the word automaton is in my head right now, but would he be light enough for me to carry as a direwolf?
Who? Arthur?
Uh-huh.
No. I mean, there's going to be some
He
struggles.
could
there.
drag me, but
Right.
I'm very heavy.
Yeah. He's a big boy.
290 pounds But
So what I'm
but I
going to
what I
do is I'm going to still as a direwolf though, um, get the rope in my teeth if I can do it,
Mm-hmm.
and start running in the opposite direction. In like
You're gonna
this
yank him in.
direction.
So you want to yank Arthur into the water.
Yeah, get him away from those two things because I I don't know if I'll be able to get there in enough time
All right.
to protect him. So
Here's the
it's like
first
let's
part of
yank
that.
him.
So here's the first part of that. You're gonna try to grab the rope. The rope is almost taut between them, so you can just make a snag for it. I don't think it's gonna be that difficult of a thing, because Arthur
Mhm.
just so it's fairly still. That's fine. So you want to bite the rope and get a grab on it. Then you're going to start running, basically trying to pull Arthur backwards. So, Arthur,
Mhm.
are you going to allow yourself to be yanked back into the water?
well, like normally, like under different circumstances, I would say yes, but like I'm kind of at the moment I'm focused on the fact that I've been assaulted by these giant wolves
Okay.
or wolf-like things. Like, what are they? Can you describe them to me?
So, they look like big dogs, but their heads don't have the typical shape of a wolf. They're more mushed in, wider.
Huh. Interesting. So, I
Dire
my
pug?
thinking is I want to protect them
That's what I'm
uh, from these things and be an anchor for them to be able to come across. So, like my since I don't know what she's doing, unfortunately, my instinct would be to hold my ground.
That's fine. So, that means it's going to be an opposing strength check. So, Arthur, you're going to roll a strength check. Thea, you're going to also roll a strength check. I am giving Thea disadvantage, and here's why. You're latching onto the rope, but if he's not giving, it's just going to slip out of your mouth. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
you can make the attempt, but it's more like Arthur's not giving in and you lose the grip. Oh,
Okay, so
this might be a thing. Arthur, you rolled a. You guys could have rolled these open, so I'll tell you your numbers. So Arthur, you rolled a total of 6.
Oh wow, I
Stop.
rolled crappy.
okay.
Stop.
And
Hold
you said
on.
a
What
strength
a
check?
6.
Hold
So
on.
did
Hold
I
on.
roll a 2?
Well, you rolled a 3, sir, but you rolled a strength check.
Oh right.
With opposing
What's that?
checks like this, I do allow
Yeah.
you to use your athletics if you have it.
Oh.
I'm an
Um,
animal, so I don't have that.
I'm fine with the. I guess I should have rolled athletics, but I
That's fine.
didn't. So I'm gonna.
Okay,
I'll leave it as is.
we'll say it's by surprise. So Thea, very good chance you're gonna win. So you got to roll a. Remember, you had
Yep.
disadvantage.
Oh, okay. Then I'll roll again.
Yes, please. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't think it would have mattered.
So how far are you running, Thea? Remember you can drag him, so it's very limited movement. You're
Okay.
doing
She
push.
basically, but she yanks me off my feet into the water.
She definitely does that. So yank, push, pull. I think you can move half your movement with yank, push, pull.
So that would be 25.
Yeah, that's still a lot of movement.
Oh.
Yank,
So
push, pull.
I'm all up in. Okay, there and there.
Okay, so you're gonna move to there. All right. So that's really
10,
about
15, 20 feet.
Yeah, it's about 20 feet. So, Arthur, you are yanked into basically backwards, straight this way. So
20 feet.
5, 10, yeah, you're basically yanked into the water that way.
And I'm
And-
assuming
Alright.
off my feet. So like
Yes,
I've gone down under the water.
Yeah,
in
you
the mud.
basically fold at the waist and fly backwards,
Mhm.
and splash into the water. So you disappear, like you're under the water now until you stand back up. You are prone. because that is one of
Right.
her abilities.
Luckily, I don't need to worry about it because
Yeah, you're fine. It's just
Arthur's turn anyway.
yeah, it's your turn anyway. So
Oh, it's my turn.
yeah, so I didn't get to put the prone on you before she passed the turn, so you would just need to stand up. So that would be half your movement.
Half my movement, yeah. So I'll stand up and like shake the water and mud off. What happened? Where'd I go? And then I'm gonna look and see what she did, and it kind of dawns on me that she was saving me from the things, and I'm like, okay. And then I'm gonna I see what she did. So 5, 10, 15 is the rest of my move. Crap. How do I?
Remember, the mud is difficult terrain.
Oh, yeah.
So
I can move basically what?
5 feet, 10 feet. Yeah,
5 feet?
I'll say 10 is fine.
Okay. And then how do I complete it?
I have to complete it.
Oh, you complete
So,
it. Okay.
yeah. So what happens is you put your proposed move, and I say, okay, you stepped into a trap here, or this is there. So I have to complete it as the DM. So I get to see it first to tell you got this far, but there was an invisible wall. So you do your proposed moves, and then I approve them.
Gotcha.
But yeah,
so I move there.
Uh-huh.
But I am going to, since it hadn't come to my turn yet, I hadn't even drawn my weapon yet. So I'm gonna pop out my hand crossbow and take a shot at, I guess, an unidentified one.
So, hand crossbow. What's the range on that? Because I know it's a short range.
Yeah. Let me see.
It's a light crossbow, Judy.
The hand crossbow, not a light hand. Hand crossbow is like 15 feet or something.
No, it's not that bad. I thought it was at least 30, but I could be wrong. I guess we need. It doesn't show anywhere on the sheet, does it?
Yeah, it does. It's 30. It's 30 feet.
Okay, I thought that's what it was. All right, so I just need to
target it.
Oh, yeah. Hang on. Ignore that dice there. I just.
It didn't make it into the thing. So.
Okay. So target is a control left click, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's 35 feet. So it would be long range.
Oh. What about this one then?
The other one's behind the building. See how you cut through the building? So
yeah, I see.
He would be on. He never made it all the way around.
Oh, I'm a dummy. Okay. Instead of my hand crossbow, then I got some magic now. I'm gonna do Ray of Frost at. Come on. Why isn't it retargeting unidentified one?
So you did for a second. It's targeted now, but untarget number 2 because you have them both targeted right now.
How do I untarget it?
Same thing. Control left click.
Okay.
Yeah. Each time you do it, it's on and off.
So I'm only seeing the map when I'm doing that, so I didn't see where it's. Okay. At any rate, I'm gonna roll my I roll an attack roll for
Ray of Frost? Yes, I think so.
Okay. So.
If I remember correctly, it's an attack roll. Yes, it's attack roll range and then cold damage.
So it only uses my proficiency. It doesn't get to use like as a spellcaster. Don't I get to?
It should.
It's just my proficiency, right? Because I don't have a dexterity bonus, so that makes sense now. All right. I'm excited because in my eyes light up the same color as my Ray of Frost or my visor.
So, Arthur, the attack rolls you don't make in the tower because it won't go through. The tower will break it. Just roll them openly for the attack roll.
Okay.
But hold on, because you are correct. You should have your proficiency plus your spellcasting modifier. Spellcasting modifier for for an Elder's Knight should be intelligence, yes?
Yes.
Okay, so hold on. For some reason, it did not apply all of them. So I'm going to fix very quickly.
Oh, thank you.
Rio just claps when you do the Ray of Frost.
That should
Oh,
be
fantastic, Arthur.
intelligence. So that should have changed to 4. Yeah, okay, it's right now.
Okay.
Yeah, sometimes
Yep, I
when
see
you
that
add
4. Thank
casters
you.
after the fact, it doesn't add the modifiers correctly. You just have to check the numbers.
Ah.
Okay, so that's a 23. So that will hit.
Yeah.
So you have the damage modifier on there, which is a D8 to roll that damage.
And that dude's speed is reduced by 10 feet for.
Right. So there's a second one that you put on there that will do the note that I know it's reduced by 10 feet.
You just
So I
drag
just
and
click
drop
that?
it.
Yeah, drag and drop it.
Automatically does it.
Yep.
Oh.
And it basically
Did that
lasts for
work?
1 round. Yeah, it did. Yeah, if you look on, well, you won't see them on the combat tracker, but I see that you put it on the combat tracker.
Okay. So now I just need to. How do I give up the round now?
The bottom
Down arrow.
next,
Green
down arrow next to menu.
active. All right. I'm gonna yell out. I see what you was trying to do, Wolfie.
So
With the rope still in my mouth, my tail's wagging.
oh my goodness. All right. Rio, yes, it's your turn. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It's my turn. Rio's just gonna make, since we're all trying something new right now, I'm gonna cast Aid on everybody.
Oh.
I keep trying to do that in freaking Dragonlance.
It goes on everybody.
Yeah, well, it's choose up to 3 creatures within range.
Sorry, I'm remembering 3.5's aid, and they really beefed it up in 5e apparently.
They made it a little bit more out there.
Aidable.
Stop that.
And
The aided
and
aid.
then
Yeah.
as a bonus action, I'm going to give a bardic inspiration to Arthur and just be like, hit them with the ice again, Arthur. And there we go.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
All
I'm
right.
sitting right there.
Malara, you now have noticed what's going on. So you turn and you have your attention has been drawn to what's going on in the party right now.
You just
Big ass
see
wolf
Arthur
that's standing above her.
Okay. I'm trying to find my shape water because for some reason it's broken.
What do you mean
in the
broken?
description. It gives me a separate link to click on to view it, but when I try to click on it, nothing happens.
Is it from Xanathar's?
Yeah.
Yeah. For Xanathar's, some of the links are broken. You have to actually go to the book. It's because they changed how they were doing stuff when Xanathar's was printed, and for whatever reason, it broke a lot of the links. So, one, you have to make sure you have Xanathar's open for it to work. So, do you have Xanathar's open?
I had all books, but let me make sure. Where is it? Yeah, they're all unloaded or all active.
So, yeah, so that's one of the links that's probably not working. So you got to get it out of Xanathar's. So, like, basically open Xanathar's list on spells and open the spell up to read it.
Okay.
Okay.
The effects will still work
save?
on your character
Yes.
sheet, but the description link is
Now we're
broken.
ready.
Right,
Now
I
we're
can't
ready.
look up what it does.
Right, yeah, so you got to actually look it up in spells and open the proper one. That was done because
All right.
Rob couldn't
We'll see-
sell
we'll see if
his
it,
module, his coding effects, and put the description in because it was against copyright. So they were like, well, we'll just make a link to the actual material. But for Xanathar's guide, those links got broken when they redid the coding. And Rob's no longer with us to fix it. So.
Right.
With them flying 15 feet off the ground.
Is this considered water? Or is because
can't hit
it's
'em.
the swampy?
Yeah,
It's the water.
use a different voice, 'cause I
Still
can barely
considers as water?
understand
Okay.
I'm not using a different voice. What are you talking about?
You're very
it. Yeah, you
squeaky,
sound
Bing.
like, yeah,
I'm
you sound like
too
you
squeaky.
have.
So I thought I could turn
You're
it.
Mickey
Mic
Mouse
off.
reincarnate.
Mic on.
All right, let me stop the ambient one.
Yes, I can turn it into a shape and animate it. I'm looking for the. I have to be. It has to be 30 feet though. Do I have enough distance?
Oh, where's it go? What
Oh,
is
the tabs
happening?
are open.
Said
No,
I.
get off there.
Where's my map? There it is.
Is he serious?
Shoo. Oh, Jesus Christ.
So I could reach the water.
What is happening?
You don't
but I
have
could
to.
get it towards
Oh,
them.
yeah.
I think it leveled itself
Okay.
out.
Like, what exactly are you trying to do? Because I need that.
I was thinking of making a little like gnome out of the water.
Simple shapes, dear.
know,
Circles,
that's-
squares, cylinders.
Find a circle like a giant water ball.
No.
Okay.
The doggies to play fetch with, and then throw it at the doggies.
All right. Well,
No.
the only problem with that is your range. You then need to move
Yes.
closer.
That's why I was trying to verify how far I could reach,
Okay.
and if it could move further or not. It doesn't say. Just says you can animate it. It doesn't say.
Right. For you to control it, you're gonna need to keep it within 30 feet of you.
Okay, that's what I needed to know.
Like if you try to throw it beyond that, it would just. Psh.
That's what I was looking for, and it
Mhm.
didn't specify. So she'll have to move. I think. No, that's not going to be close enough either. Nope, I couldn't reach him either way. Okay, so I can't reach. I'm too far away for that to even do anything. I was hoping.
Contingency plan.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have to do something else. Okay, got it. She's going to move to the shore. She calls out her mage hand to offer a hand to Arthur to help him up. It's about as close as I can get and still have room for Arthur to get up. So she'll summon out her mage hand to kind of get behind Arthur to help push him towards us.
Okay. Malar, you do know that your mage hand can't move anything beyond like 5 pounds, 10 pounds.
Yeah, it's just a steady hand.
Okay. That's
She's
I've
out of.
never-
She doesn't have a
Let's
lot
go.
she can do, so she's just kind of like encouraging Arthur to the shore.
It is a cantrip, yeah.
Yeah,
It
okay.
is 5 pounds, but yeah.
Yeah. I was it's more like you can do it.
And it was like, keep coming towards us. Like, don't stop and fight them on your own. Come towards us.
That's fair.
Okay.
And then that's.
She's giving me a little football butt pat.
Regroup.
Little motivational.
And she'll say, let's regroup. I don't know what those are. And that was her turn.
So Arthur, you hear one of them like look over towards the other one and speak. You don't recognize the
language?
words or the language.
But- okay.
Like I put it into chat, so I know none of you speak it. That's why. I would have been surprised if one of you had it. That would have been great. All right, so this thing is going to. What is its strength? Oh, okay, cool. So that one's gonna run over to there, Arthur. And while you're in the water, it's gonna continue to, like, try to bite you.
Okay.
Still missing. These things are terrible. This one, however. I can only yet. No, hold on. We want to jump. So this one is going to basically run over and jump onto that tree stump.
Okay.
But
And set it off?
I have to check, so calm down. Jesus. This is also the one that had
That was my idea, and then it's like, oh, well, now I can't do it.
You're checking if it can make that jump. It's an athletics check, right?
No, it can make the jump. Can it stick the landing? So it hits the stump and just goes whoosh to the other side. And yeah, it's in the water now. Okay, Direwolf, you're up.
Sorbius. Though I like the idea.
Oh my god. What are you doing, Direwolf?
Oh, okay. Okay, seeing that one coming over this way, I'm going to get in
Druid.
Progressive.
I knew she was going to do that. I could have bet money on it.
Bad Druid.
I know her so well.
Okay, that's 5.
We don't use the S word here.
You're right. It's R. Reset.
God.
Okay, that's 10 feet. I'm trying to get on the side. Can I step right there?
Yeah, you could stay on the. Basically, until you go into the water, it's regular terrain.
Well,
as soon as you get into the water, it's difficult terrain.
It's so big, I can't tell if I'm on the on there or not.
You are like on the edge of the water, but it's like you're on the shore and you only have like your paws in a little bit. It's not crazy.
Okay, so I'm moving there to protect the girls, and if that sucker comes at me, meow, meow.
So you're barking at the other dog.
This is a quick player to DM question for this DM. Do you play with a any kind of I know that there's a variant for 5e for readying in action. Do you play with that at all or not?
Ready action? Yeah, I don't play with the variant. I play with the actual rules. So when you're ready in action, basically you have to announce what your trigger is and what you're readying. If it's a magic spell, the spell can get burned. But she's basically saying if this thing comes near, I'm going to bite it.
Right. That's why I was asking.
I'm going to attack
it.
I was wondering because some DMs like I thought with 5e the base raw rules don't account for it and that it's an addendum or something.
No, it's under actions in the base rules. Under actions, one of them is a ready action. It's ready. That's what they call it. Okay. But yeah, the rule is you just have to state what your trigger is. you can either ready an attack, a single attack, and you use your reaction to set it off, or you can ready movement. So like if this person moves near me, I'm gonna move away from it. So you can do that. So there's like different triggers. You just have to specify what they are.
Oh yeah, no, like I've been doing that for years. I just was clarifying your perspective on the 5e version. So gotcha. Thank you.
All right. So
yeah, that's it. Comes at me, I attack.
That's fine. So go ahead and pass turn.
Yes, sir. I was number 3. Thank you.
Who's number 3? Oh, they're rolling dice over there. Arthur.
Yep. Okay, I'm gonna unactivate myself just so I can put the inspiration.
What are you talking about?
Oh, it's not my turn. I can't do it.
Oh, I can put it.
I'll just remember I have inspiration.
I'll put it on you. Here you go.
Okay. Thank you.
I forgot you can't do it because Thea, when you're switched on your little token tab for your direwolf, there should be a picture of you. If you click on that, it'll open your actual character sheet too. You can have them open side by side.
Oh, sweet.
There you go.
So I don't know why when I highlight myself, it shows a line drawn to the other.
Because you had that one targeted originally. That's the one you shot.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So it's still targeted, but if you want to shoot the one that's in front of you, you need to switch targets.
No, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take the disengage action and then move to here.
Cool.
And basically just be a shield for the ladies at this point, because I see that Thea's being a wolf shield for from that position. So yeah. If I do anything else, then it won't be a disengage action, so I'll have to take an attack of opportunity.
Right, I got you.
And I need to hit next actor. There we go. What are these things? I'll say is a free action.
All right, Rio, your turn. Thea, you have an idea of what they are.
But I'm a wolf.
But you're a wolf, so you can't talk.
That's what I'm just gonna peek around my fluffy wolf friend. Did we make you drool again?
That's 2.
That one actually hurt.
I need one more. Let's do it.
Pain. So I'm like, oh. Ow.
So I'm just gonna peek around the corner.
Okay.
Sorry, I forgot to actually expend my bardic inspiration earlier.
That's fine.
I thought I gave it. Did.
So what happens is some spells can be cast without burning a slot, so you have to do both. You gotta put it on the person.
I just noticed that I just noticed I didn't do that. So I'm just gonna peek around my fluffy direwolf friend at that guy, and I'm going to viciously mock him. I'm gonna pull my card first.
It's bad when they make you laugh first. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Save the speech for the patron you continuously disappoint.
Oh. Hurtful.
That's the point.
They fail.
Excellent.
Which one are you hitting? I'm sorry. Oh, this one over here. Okay.
All
right.
And
then it's already been hit once?
Yeah.
Okay. I was just curious. I was asking.
There you go. And I'm gonna giggle at myself because it was funny. And that's my turn.
Okay. Melara, you're up. So Melara, you gently coaxed Arthur onto the shore with your mage hand, and it followed him the whole way.
And then she's going to cast Chromatic Orb of Lightning at the one in the water.
The one in the water? Okay.
That's smart.
Just all bully the same one until it dies.
Rude. That's a hit.
Ooh.
Okay, I'm just finding lightning. There it is.
Thunderbolts of lightning, very, very frightening.
Frightening.
Oh, damn.
So that's lightning damage. 14 lightning damage.
All right. So you send lightning down into it. You kind of watch as it like arcs out from him into the water. If he was near the other one, I would have let it hit him, but
Yeah.
they're not close enough.
But this is also I wanted to make sure Arthur was not in the water in case it spread.
That's good. I mean, good plan. So yeah, so you hit him, and he's just like jolting in the water. So on the top half of him, you can see like the singed fur sticking up, but he looks very angry now.
I'm not surprised. Well, I don't think I can do any bonus actions, so that would have to be my turn.
You still have movement.
I guess I can give Arthur more room. Why? Why did it do it that way?
Because the grid does not match the map, unfortunately. It's close, but what happens with a lot of maps in Fantasy Grounds is when you load them in, the game will resize the outer edges. So if you put the grid properly in the center, as you get further and further away, the grid doesn't match anymore. So you have to resize the maps to match the grid in the game. It's infuriating because you can't just be like, oh, let me just slide this over, because it moves the other side. So it's a pain in the ass. But usually when you buy like the official content, that stuff is done. So I didn't realize it until I put you guys on the map that it was wrong. I was like, oh, that sucks. Anyway, all right, so you can move wherever you want.
No, I'll stay put.
You're gonna stay put? Okay, that's fine.
Quick, DM. Did
Yes.
age get applied to everybody?
It got applied to the 3 people that have it. So it got applied to you, the Dire Wolf. It got applied to Arthur, and it got applied to Melara. You have 5 temporary hit points because of it. It's
Okay,
on
I
the
didn't
wolf.
see any.
Where do you see it?
So if you look at the
that's the thing, I'm not
combat
seeing it.
tracker, you'll see that you have temporary hit points. That's the blue 5 number on the combat tracker.
Mm-mm.
You guys don't see that on your end of the combat tracker?
No.
No, sir.
Okay.
No, but we see. I saw that it was put on there though.
Yeah,
on them in
you
the,
guys
in
have
the
it.
chat.
Yeah, you guys all have it because you have 5 temporary hit points. It doesn't give you anything else. It just gives you 5 temporary hit points. And I'm looking at it, so I know that. So if you get hit, you'll lose your temporary before you lose your real.
Okay.
Okay?
Effectively, it's like a free pre-heal for 5 hit points.
Yeah, basically, yeah. All right. So this creature is going to bound this way. Oh, see, I just moved the whole map. See, it happens to everybody. It's going to bound that way for 10 feet, and then it's going to bound a little bit more, and then leap to here.
Fawn's bite.
Problem is, it can only get that far. So it is in the water, but it is going to leap there. And because I had said this earlier, chat knows I said it. This one is going to bite Melara. Or at least attempt to.
Yep.
I'm assuming...
I'm going to use my reaction to cast Silvery Barbs.
Okay. That just means I roll again, right? I have disadvantage or something?
Yeah.
Okay.
I also have shield.
Okay. Are you casting shield?
Yes.
Okay, so you're putting... So cast your shield, because that is an actual effect.
How do I do that?
So on the shield spell, there should be like an AC plus 5 or something. Yeah. So, because that's an actual effect, and then I'm going to re-roll. Now, what does that take your AC to?
I was gonna say it actually has to hit. So if she shields
16.
first, sorry,
16.
Okay.
She's right though. If she shields first, then she won't have
Orbs
used
don't
her
exist.
ability because
Right.
Yeah.
I know, but with her
sorry.
shield, what was your AC finally?
16.
Right. I still hit her, so you still get to
Okay.
use your cerebrally barbs.
Perfect. Okay.
Okay.
So yeah, roll it again, take the disadvantage, and then I'm going to
Well, I just roll it again and take the lowest. It's not disadvantage in
Yeah.
the second roll. Okay, just making sure. All right. So that's the second roll. That one will miss. So that one
And
will
I'm going-
actually work against your shield now. But you still have
Does
the
that-
shield effect for the rest of the turn.
Does that take a spell slot? I just want to
Yes.
make sure I mark it. Okay,
Yes.
Thank you.
First level spell
So
slot.
Arthur should have advantage now.
Okay. He should. He does. It's there.
Cool.
He has it 3 times. Oh no, it's advantage attack, advantage check, and advantage save. Yeah, no, it's there. I just saw them all in a
Words.
row, and I read the first half of the word. Sorry. All right. So yes, whenever you get a shield, it uses a spell slot. You can use any spell slot to trigger a shield. It just doesn't upscale. It just so you can use all the way up to like 9th level spells for it, Laura. But it does use a spell slot. All right. That's really all I have that I can do. So I'm going to go to the next person. This one here is just going to kind of swim across.
Doggy paddle.
Yeah, he's going to
is
doggy
it deeper in that area? I guess then.
Yeah, it is deeper. So he's going to he's going to basically come up to there. He's difficult terrain. He is trying to get across. When he gets to the edge, he is partly out of the water. And he is going to try to bite at the big dog that's sitting on the shore, but the big dog had a held action, so she gets the bite first.
Does pack tactics apply to this?
Unfortunately, no, because there's none of your companions engaged with him. Pack tactics works if you guys are both engaged on the same creature. She is 5 feet from you, but she's not engaging. So you need to be both engaging.
All right. So then that just leaves me to do. I guess it's the melee weapon.
It's the bite. It should say bite under your direwolf. Yeah, it says bite. It's attack +5.
Oh, there it is. Yeah. Attack plus. All right, here we go. And wah. No. Let's try it again.
You didn't target it.
There it goes.
Okay.
Oh shit.
I will tell you that the 12 will not hit.
Okay.
But you did bite at it. You didn't have it targeted though.
Okay.
All right. So you
Now we
snap
get
at it.
one
You only get the one. Yes.
Okay.
That is the drawback to radiant action. You only get one attack, even if you have multiple. All right. So you take a bite at it. Now it's going to take a bite at you.
Okay.
Why didn't it have disadvantage attacking you? Oh, Vicious Mockery. Yes. Okay. Vicious Mockery gets spent. It has disadvantage. It doesn't bite you either, but the two of you are kind of like at each other.
It's my turn.
All right, it's your turn. Yeah, it's the dire pugs.
Whose turn?
Thea's. I'm sorry,
turn.
Thea. Yeah, the dire wolf. I said the dire wolf, but yes, it's your turn.
There we go. It's like, let's fix that little issue.
Yes, you do have it targeted now. That is going to hit. So first, do your damage. Because the other part might not matter after that point. But do your damage first. Yeah. So you two are and you're just like clump and you catch its neck and you kind of shake and you hear it crack.
Killed him dead.
It's dead?
Yeah,
It's dead.
Yeah, she did enough damage. You guys have been pounding on this one. This is the only one you've attacked so far. So
Wow.
that one is no longer with us.
Rio just pets her. Good girl.
And with that, I'm
You still have
turning
movement.
around.
Oh, okay.
Yep. turning around and going, let's see here. 5, 15 there.
That's fine.
Growling to get its attention.
Okay.
And I don't have and I and I don't have another attack, right?
No, you only have the one.
Okay, then I should be good.
No. Your one attack, though, does have several things that can happen, but you didn't get that far because you killed it. All right, Arthur, you're up.
So, as part of my move, can I? Is it possible for me to like gently grab Malara by the waist and put her on my shoulder?
So there is a thing. There's interacting with a thing that's just basically it's a free action to interact with stuff, but she's not a thing. So I would say as long as Malara is willing, I would allow it. But if she resists in any way, like whether it's surprise or she's just like, no, I'm good, then it becomes an action. So but I'm saying if she's willingly,
out loud, I'm gonna say, Malara, let's switch places, and I'm gonna attempt to, as I draw my sword.
Okay, Arthur.
And then I'm gonna move here and basically sort of swap places with her, or just put her on my shoulder, and then take a swing at the thing. Or do I need to move one more to take a swing at the thing? I can hit it from here, right?
You could hit it from there. Just before I approve your move, because she can't see it, Malara, move your token upwards. Because because what happens is once I approve him, it's gonna be on top of you, so I have to get both of them there so I can click them randomly. All right, so basically he kind of like reaches forward and is like, Malara, and he like pulls you back to the side. You kind of like flutter up behind him. Do you land on his shoulders?
No, she would have swap places.
Okay, so you swap places. Arthur will step in front of you. Yeah, for like some of that dramatic stuff, I don't mind it. Technically, the rules are like, nope, can't do that, but it's fine. And then you can make an attack, Arthur.
Yeah. And first I need to target it, and then action.
You did have advantage. You have advantage because she gave you that silvery barb thing.
Oh, silvery barb.
Sweet. I'm assuming that's a hit.
That is, yes. I thought I said it. Sorry. All right. Don't forget, you also have Bardic Inspiration that you can apply to certain things. So don't forget that that's sitting on you as well.
Okay. I only have one attack, so unless I use action surge, which I'm not ready to do yet, so I'm done. I need to. There we
go. Let's go, Rio. Oh, another card.
Yeah. She's gonna just turn around and just be like, here we fucking go again. Sorry, I meant hello.
Oh my goodness.
And then I'm just gonna viciously attack.
You mean mock?
It's what, viciously mock.
So I rolled a 20, so that's a success. I thought you attacked and rolled a crit, but it was my save.
Not fair.
Sometimes when I see the dice, I'm like, oh, cool. Oh, shit. Wrong thing.
And then I'm going to just take a step back. Like that.
Okay, take a step back. You're not engaged or anything, so that's fine. Pass your turn.
Yep.
Malara.
She's. God, dagnabbit. I think it was this one I was going to use.
I hear her whispering.
She said, I think this is the one I was going to use, but then she started going.
Sorry, I'm reading to make sure that this one does not cause radiating damage, like it just attacks the creature. That's what I was looking for. So
What are you reading?
Poison spray.
Oh, okay. It doesn't, but go ahead.
So she's going to attack. Oh, give the guy a nice whiff.
You gonna fart on it?
My hand is gonna shoot. Shoot to fart. He's
Stinky bum.
Goes around the face.
That is a failure. So whatever you did to it will hit it.
Cool. So this is poison damage.
Ow.
Nice.
Rude.
He bit me.
It didn't do any damage to you.
Luckily, because I have friends that protect me. But he tried to bite me, so I'm going to shoot some spray. He deserves a fart spray in his face.
Fine.
For biting at me.
Okay.
Bad doggy.
Whoa, man, you're way too close.
Definitely not a dog, but go ahead.
She doesn't know that. That's her turn.
You didn't pass it.
Oh, sorry. I thought I did. My bad.
Thank you. All right. Which one of you do I want to bite? Arthur is not a morsel. I'm going to bite at Melara and then run off. So I'm going to try to snatch Melara and take her away with me. That is the plan.
There's a growling wolf in that thing's face.
It doesn't matter. The morsel is Melara. So when beasts are faced, they'll try to snag something and then run away. And it's going to try to snag its meal. Out of all of you, Melara is the most likely to be a meal. That is a hit.
I'm gonna use my reaction.
She cast shield.
All right. So you cast shield because you both reacted at the same time. So cast shield. What does that take you to?
16. Did not. No. Hold on. Didn't go through. Try that again.
Okay. Shield. Hold on. I have to remember
You're hit by an attack or targeted.
Oh yeah. So you use your silvery barbs too.
Oh, it's okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do
Because
that. So
both of them go off because you hit and you both react at the same time.
okay. So he needs to. You need to reroll.
Yeah, it's a pointless roll. The shield would have worked.
Oh.
But you're gonna burn those silvery barbs.
That's fine, because that's also gonna give advantage to Arthur.
Okay. Arthur has advantage. This creature is not gonna get its food. And like I said, it tried to snatch at you, and then it's gonna kind of run away. But difficult terrain, so it's only gonna be able to get to about 25 feet. So it's gonna go
Attack
to
of opportunity.
you.
Couldn't the three of us get attacks of opportunity on it?
Yes, all three of you get attack of opportunity again. Again, creature's still gonna try to run away.
Right.
All right. So first, we'll just go in the initiative order. So Melara would be first.
It has to be melee, right?
It does have to be melee, yes. Unless you have like Warcaster or something.
No, I
Okay.
do not. But I do have daggers, 2 daggers.
Do you have them out?
Probably not.
And the weapon would have to be in your hand.
Then no.
Okay. Because this is like a quick reaction, so you don't have time to quick draw it out and like hit it, because then you would be throwing it. So you watch it run away. The next person would be the direwolf. Go direwolf.
All right. Darrow, go. Rah.
That actually, that's going to hit. All right. So roll damage on it. Okay. Now, force the strength save, which is the next thing where it says savers. Force that.
Mhm.
Okay, so it succeeds on that. So if it would have failed, you could drag it down to the ground and keep it prone. But because it succeeded, you hit it as it's running away. Okay, so you don't make it prone. Which would have gave Arthur advantage on it, but Arthur has advantage anyway. So Arthur, now you get to make an attack because you have a sword in your hand. Wait, do you have a sword in your hand?
Yeah, I pulled out my sword and hit it the last time.
Okay. I remember you pulling out the crossbow, and for some reason I couldn't remember the sword.
Oh yeah, no, I had changed my mind on the crossbow because
you cast the spell. Yeah. All right, so that is a hit. So go ahead and do damage. Okay. So as this thing goes to bound away, you all attack it and murder it. So it never really left the square. It just dies like right there.
Oh wow.
And you are now out of combat.
A smear in the mud.
Yeah, it just floats away in the water. Now, it is time. I was getting there. Jesus Christ.
Ow.
So you guys don't see it, but I just got a message. It's break time. I was going to say, now that you're out of combat, let's take a break. So, chat, we'll be back in a few minutes.
Team.
All right.
Yes, excellent job. All right, we'll be back in a few minutes. Jeez. They keep me on schedule. I see her hand. I see your hand and I raise you. No. Still going live. Hi, chat. How was everyone? We're just waiting for everybody to get back. Some of the ladies are still in the midst of doing whatever it is they're doing. So it's just me and Stormy right now. Waiting patiently. What's up, Vlad? How are you doing, sir? That's good. It's Friday. Wait, forever waiting? Yes. I was going to say something, but I'm not. Nope. Not falling into that trap.
Whatever.
Oh, there she goes.
Halfling wrangling with water and the mug.
Halfling wrangling with water and a mug. No.
Ooh, that felt weird.
Nope. There's 3 of them, and I'm not upsetting them. Maybe at the end of the game. What's in the mug?
Coffee.
Did you do a shout out for Zerbius?
Yes,
I know
did.
Rain came
did
in and
Zerbius.
started doing them, and then you started doing them, and I don't know who got done.
No, I did all of them. Rain didn't do any.
I thought it was Rain that did them.
Mm-mm.
Oh.
I did one for Rain, and that's how you saw her name.
Oh, okay. That's fine then. As long as they're done.
Yeah, I did. I had to go back and make sure I got everybody. There was Vestium. Wait, did I get Zerbius? I might
You
have gotten
lied
Zerbius.
to me. Oh my god.
Hold on. Let me go back. Yeah, because I was going down the list. I got Vestium. I've got Bane, Rain, Silver. No, I didn't get Zerb. Bad
Well,
man.
Sir, I'm sorry. My mods, they need work.
Bad M. Bad M.
I got it. I'm sorry, sir. So I think I've decided during D&D games, I'm going to lower the volume on the things so that you can play them without interrupting the
What are you
game.
doing, guy?
That's funny.
Because what happens
Particularly the DM who gets distracted.
Like a reviving.
well, you guys don't hear them when they go off. I do.
No.
And sometimes they're loud.
no.
Like
Wait, hold on.
Silver, in one of her things, she just starts screaming. And that goes off in my ear, and I'm like, what the hell's going on? So I think, yeah, for games, I think I'm going to make them so they don't play volume. So this way you can do them all the time without disrupting the flow.
Right. That's why I was kind of like doing a whole bunch of them at one time because it was in a time where there was a lot of thinking going on. I was like, ooh.
Yeah, no, that's fine. The thing is, I'm thinking through the whole game. What do you mean, not a lot of thinking going on? See, I don't get any credit.
No, I said when there is a lot of thinking going on, listen to the words that are coming out of my mouth.
I can't. You're mumbling, mushmouth. Blah, 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 blah. What are you drinking?
Café, ¿qué te lo digo?
I didn't hear you the first time. Now I want coffee. Thing is, if I drink coffee now, I'll be asleep in like 10 minutes.
That's why I'm slowly drinking that along with.
Yay, Cheerful's back. I mean, Druid's back. Why do I confuse the two of them all the time?
I don't know.
I don't understand why I do that. Oh, but Cheerful's back now too. Can't hear you though, Cheerful, but you're back. I see that you switched, but you didn't unmute. Oh, still not, no sound.
I know. I was still muted.
Oh,
I have
okay.
a chat to say hi to.
Oh, you're streaming at the same time.
She might
I
be
didn't even
streaming.
realize that. Hi, Cheerful's chat. I wonder if it's family-friendly streaming.
Yeah, not likely.
Can't. Not in this group.
With D&D, no. There is no family-friendly disclaimer on D&D streams.
No. I mean, yeah, I know. You could. I just can't. You'd have to mute me. Like, what happened? I can't hear anything that's going on. You don't need to. All right. So
well, that was weird, guys. Those weird wolf creatures were speaking in a language to each other.
Yeah.
Emotional damage.
Well, we should try and get across again. Hopefully there won't be more of those critters. But I'm gonna do the same thing. Give them my rope and make my way over to here.
Okay.
Malara is going to fly over to the shack. If I can. It lets me.
Basically, we'll just take the time to get everybody across.
Mm.
My thinking was to simplify it for them. Once I'm over here, I'm gonna go to about here, and then I'm gonna hold my arms up, hold the rope up with my arms like this, and then they can just like use it to.
Yeah, I unlocked the tokens. You guys can move around a little bit more freely. I usually only put that on for combat when you're moving through dangerous locations.
Well, then
Right,
I'll just.
since I'm still a dire
carry
wolf, can
Rio
you
across if she's okay?
can you guys hear me?
with that?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I can now.
I was gonna say
heard.
What?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear.
Yes, we can hear you.
I can hear you.
Oh, I thought you said you couldn't hear me. I'm like, what?
No, I
How
said
can but
I can now because you like. I heard you start out with since I'm a dire wolf, and then you went to can you guys hear me?
yeah, because it kept.
So,
I
I'm
don't
gonna
know. Maybe
try
there's a
and-
delay, but what I was going to do was put Rio, like, kind of pick Rio up and put her on my back, since I'm still a dire wolf.
That was
Makes
my
sense.
I was muted in my
She's the
stream.
size of a horse. She could easily just
Yeah, you can carry Rio across.
I'm just gonna hold on very tightly to the fluffiness, and then try to secretly wipe some of the dirt and grime off on her fur.
Oh.
Back there.
All right.
All right.
So you can carry her across. Rio, don't move under her because then you'll get stuck.
Okay, I'm gonna stop here to see if Malara wants to join me, and I'll get her across the other side of the fence, or if she's gonna stay.
Malara flies. She already flew over.
Flew to the other side. I'm on the other side of the fence.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where I landed.
Yeah, you're on that side, but I mean on the other side of the building.
Hey guys,
Otherwise,
you wanna
everybody's
come
gonna be on the
around
other
here
side of the
and
building.
Come check this out. Are those doors?
Oh, okay.
What are these? This thing at the corner here?
It's a door and a window.
Door and window.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Here in the
Malara,
window.
what are you saying?
That's the window.
I
Doors
was
to the
just
north.
following across. She's
Right.
just
Okay.
flying just above the fence to move around, so you don't have to worry about grabbing her.
Do I smell
I see
anything
when
on the air around here?
Do you smell anything in the air? Yeah.
Well, besides the normal. Okay, do I smell any more animals and everything, kind of like those thingies?
Do you smell any more of those creatures? No. You don't think so? I mean, their scent is still residual around this area.
But it's faded.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's just like you could track them to their bodies because they just ran through here. But do you sense any more nearby? No.
I'm probably gonna just walk around the tree and get back here. And if I don't see anything or nothing pops out at me, I'll disengage or deactivate or whatever. I'll change back.
There you go. Go ahead.
So what do I see when I look through the window?
So you look into this small little, basically like a shed. And it's just like a rundown building, like loose boards, a lot of moss, vines growing through the building. It's definitely long been abandoned. It doesn't look like much of anything. It just looks like a little shed through the window.
Well, I don't see anything in the window. Do you guys?
I will also peek my head into the window.
Mm-hmm. You see the same. Yeah, you see the same view, just moss. You notice also like there's a little area that looks like it has some like cutting implements just kind of laying on the ground.
And you said there's a door?
There is a door. Arthur is standing in front of the door. The window is on this side.
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna go. Are you gonna open the door, Arthur?
Oh, I was waiting for you guys to see through the window, see if you see anything. But I'm ready to open it if you guys are.
Open it, open it, open it, so I can investigate.
I'll open the door and.
Okay, you pop open the door. It sticks a little bit because of the moss and the vines like have grown over it, but you manage to like work it open. Again, you see inside the room there is moss growing out of the floorboards. Laying in a little section, you see some implements like curved knives. Malara would recognize them as like harvesting tools for like smaller plants. You might recognize them too, Rio. Like you've seen your nan using them.
Well, what are these creepy tools for?
Oh, those are harvesting tools for the little plants.
For moss and fungi.
Oh, for moss and fungi.
Oh.
Can I?
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, can I just do an extra little snoopy snoop, like investigation around to see if there's any hidden trapdoors or any crazy things happening?
Sure, go ahead.
You want me to? Can I roll for it?
Yeah, yeah, you can roll. That's in the tower, please.
I hit it.
All right, so you look around, and everything seems above board. Like nothing jumps out. You do realize that while you're looking around, there are several of these implements laying around on the floor. It looks like at one point they were sitting on an overturned table, and the table fell over, and they've all like scattered.
Okay.
I guess we should go check out that other building then, huh?
Yeah. It looks like this was just like a witches in the woods kind of place.
Did I find anything when I walked around?
As far as you found, so in the area just between that building and the tree, there was some. It looks like the dog creatures had made like a little bit of a lair, like at the base of the tree.
Like right this one or this one?
Right there. Right here.
That one. Okay.
It looks like they were like working on a lair at the base of the tree. So there's some old bones from like some creatures, some of their fur. You could smell it, but they didn't really burrow in far, so they must have just arrived.
So are those two doors, or is one of them a window?
Nope, 2 doors. They look like barn doors.
Malara would have picked up one of the tools and then harvest some of the moss from the tree.
Okay. So they're little like collection kits, Malara. There's probably like 2 kits worth, but you could pick up 1.
Oh yay.
Like you could put one together?
1 kit's worth, yeah.
Okay, so make a note because they're basically like collection kits. They will give you like a plus on advantage nature checks. Grants advantage on intelligence nature checks to harvest spell components. So basically what you're doing right now, this would help you with your checks.
Cool. Well, open the door.
Wait, hold on.
Okay.
Thea, you said you were going to change back if you didn't find anything. So are you changing back or are you staying a wolf?
I'm actually kind of thinking about staying a wolf because if we're going to be crossing over into other spots, it might be good for me to.
That's fine. Like I said, I just needed to know because you had said you were changing back. So
Yeah, you said I was thinking about it as the others were doing their things. I'm like, actually, I'm going to stay like this for a little bit.
that's fair. Okay. So, Arthur, you go to try the double doors?
Yes.
Okay. So, when you go to actually reach out and touch the door, it feels like it's like both of them move together. But they don't open.
Is it locked or is it barred?
It seems like it's barred from the inside.
Knock.
You give it a... You knock. The wood is old and weather warped, but you can hear like a hollowness inside, but nobody answers.
Does there look like there's any kind of gap between the two doors, like a slit that's thick enough that I could get my sword through?
Yeah, there definitely is.
So I'm gonna pull out my sword, slide it through, and try and lift the bar off.
Okay. So
Sorry for the coughing.
no problem. So you basically pry in there. Do me a favor, roll me like a lock picking check.
Okay.
It'd be sleight of hand.
I mean, I don't do either of those. But
You
I
don't.
can
You
roll.
may.
So you can try any skill, whether you're proficient or not. It's just whether you're
Sure, I
like your
know.
level of success. So, but basically,
you
what
say
you're
it's
trying to do is pick a door.
Would you say that it's been 10 minutes since I cast Bardic Inspiration? So okay,
No,
you
he still has
techni-
it.
You still have a D6 Bardic Inspiration die.
Oh shit! Was I supposed to do it in the tower?
No. So you're kind of like wedging it in there. Do you want to use the bardic inspiration?
No, because I don't feel like I'm being very successful with it. I think instead I'm going to try and use athletics to force it.
Okay, yeah. Your sword is just kind of too thick to get in there and do what you're trying to do. So you can use an elect. So roll me a strength check. You basically just kind of muscle the door.
Can I do athletics?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah.
Wow.
You just kind of boom! Two doors like fly out. You hear the splintering of wood as the two doors slam open inside. What you see on the far wall, basically kind of tucked in a little nook, is you see like a slimy blob almost in a corner, and it's kind of like bubbling and pulsing.
What's that guy? That's scary looking.
Guys,
Can I roll an arcane knowledge check on it or something? Or history?
No, history wouldn't qualify here. You can roll an arcane check.
Do I need to roll in the tower?
Yes, please.
Am I hearing them? Because if I hear them, I'll come over.
I mean, literally, she was like, guys. So
I'm gonna.
Just making sure.
Can I add my bardic inspiration onto that?
Yeah, you go ahead. Roll D6. Thank you. I was gonna say D8, but I was like, wait, nope, too high. D6, please.
Can I see if I recognize this as well? An arcane check?
No, you can't roll an arcane check. You can roll a nature check. So Arthur, did you roll d6?
Yes.
I didn't see it. You have to roll in the box.
Oh. Huh?
So they were able to turn back on like the restricting the rolls into the chat. So you got to aim for the chat box. There we go. Okay. So Arthur, the both of you have a bit of now, like you recognize it, but it doesn't seem right because it's so big. So Arthur, in your studies, and especially in like some of like your metamorphosis classes, you've seen things like this, but they're usually like about that big. So what you guys are looking at reminds you of a cocoon.
Huh?
So there was
Whoa.
a puddle?
No, a blob
Oh,
against the
yeah, that
wall.
makes
A
more
blob of
sense.
slime.
I don't know why my brain thought puddle. I was like, wait,
No,
what?
and it's like
Okay.
in this, basically on that wall, and that tucked in that corner.
I
Next
wonder if
to
that's
it
what
is a
we're
little
supposed to.
table with some vials.
Somebody's been doing some experiment in here. I wonder if
Yeah.
that's what we're supposed to drop the little the liquid on. I thought it was pools that we're supposed to purify.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think it's supposed to be the pools of water that we're supposed to purify.
You guys want to check out those vials and see what those are? And
Is this thing gonna
I'll
attack
stand
us?
next to that cocoon, and I'll have my weapon ready in case something weird comes out of it.
Does it attack?
I'm gonna move my character. You said it's over in the corner. I'm assuming you meant right there.
Well, no, it's on the wall. So it's on the wall
So, like,
here, on that wall.
oh,
So it's
okay.
partially obscured by the corner. So it's on that wall right there, and then right
That's
next
exactly
to
what I
it.
was saying. Okay. Yeah.
Well, no, you had it further in, so it wasn't exactly.
Okay. Gotcha.
So
Wait, does
So,
it attack?
who are you asking?
Just in general.
So it
To my
hasn't yet.
friends.
Oh, okay. So that's
So it's a cocoon. I'm just gonna have my weapon ready, you know, in case something pops out of it while they investigate the vials.
okay. So you walk up to it, and you are watching it while they are still standing at the door.
Rio's
Melara
gonna
would've gone to check to see if she recognizes any of the vials.
The
Okay.
two of them are gonna. Okay.
Rio's gonna stand at the doorway.
She's like, I'm not getting near that thing.
What is it?
So Melara, you got to go to there to check the vials.
Oh, sorry. I thought it was the other corner. I was about to move it, but okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right. So you move up to there and you look at the table. Some of the vials are empty and like some of them are laying on the floor, you can tell, but sitting on top of the table there are a couple of vials. You think you recognize the liquid, you've seen it before. They're probably potions of healing. But without
Ooh.
sampling and testing them, you wouldn't know for sure. They just look like it. So they have like a pink color to them. They're small. They're little vials like this.
I know how to cast Identify, you guys, by the way.
That would
Well,
definitely.
that only happened. Go ahead.
I was gonna say that would definitely like tell you for sure. Arthur, while you're standing there watching this thing, so it's like pulsing and bubbling, right?
Mm-hmm.
But as you're standing there looking at it, you start to realize you could see what's inside of it.
Ooh.
And
so it's partially translucent.
Partially, like it's like a silhouette. You can see like a silhouette inside, and it's just as you're staring at it, looking at it, you can see the silhouette inside. It's about the size of a small human.
A small human.
Like a child.
A child?
Yeah, like a child. It's about that big.
Melara's going to gather everything from the table and go over to Rio to have her see if she can.
Like a child, or maybe a gnome or halfling?
They're about all the same size, yeah. It's very hard to tell. Again, you just got like a silhouette, like a shadow.
We should take those potions and back with us and have them, like, tested to make sure that they're not poisonous or something. And if not, then they're pretty valuable.
I can take 10 minutes and cast it as a ritual. Or I can spell in a spell slot.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. If you can cast Identify as a ritual, you can cast it on them. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Right? I can do that as a ritual. Right, DM?
I'm curious, actually. I don't remember if you can.
I don't. Can you cast ritual spells?
I don't know. I know that Identify is a ritual spell, but I haven't played a bard before, so I don't know if I can actually do it innately cast a ritual. But I know that Identify is a ritual spell.
Right. I know. I can't remember.
Because it does say RIT, which I assume it means ritual.
Right.
Yes. According, they can.
Yeah, I believe you can. It's just I know there's certain classes that can't cast ritual spells, but it looks like bards can. So yes, you could sit down and start playing the song.
It's built in for bards, wizards, clerics, and druids.
So I can't as a sorcerer.
Right. Yeah. Like I said, I know some of them can't.
Mm-hmm.
So
I wonder if before you cast it on the potions, I wonder if you could cast Ritual Identify on that cocoon. If it's magically created, it might work.
But don't you know that it's a cocoon?
No,
okay, what is a cocoon though? What is that?
know what is inside of it.
Is there something inside of it?
Yeah, there's a person. It looked like either a child or like a gnome or a halfling.
Why did you wait until now to tell us that there's possibly a person inside of this thing?
Well, I just told you. That's why you should identify it.
Is that going to help us get whatever is out of it?
Well,
or should we just try to get whatever's out of it out of it?
If it's a living creature, we might hurt it if we pulled it out of there.
But there's a living creature inside of it, though.
Well, yeah, you wouldn't want to pull a butterfly out of their cocoon too early. It would kill them.
Okay, I don't understand what a cocoon is, so I'm kind of just arguing for argument's sake right now, I guess.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. So a cocoon is like, it's a comfy little space that a creature can like grow and evolve in, and be protected and warm until they change into something else.
So there's literally like So there's literally something inside of there that looks like a child? Okay,
yeah,
I guess I guess I can cast Identify on it.
It might not work, but we could try. If you can cast it ritually, we got time.
I guess I'm gonna start ritually casting Identify on this scary looking globule thing very uncomfortably. Rio's been obnoxiously uncomfortable in this whole scenario.
It seems that way. You don't like the swamp. It's not like
I don't
forest.
like it.
Yeah, it's not a forest setting.
It's not nice.
So, Identify, I think you could do up to 2 items, or is it 3?
One object that you must touch throughout the casting of the spell.
Oh, was it 1? I thought it was. I thought it was 3 for some reason. All right, so yeah, so you have to touch it. You're gonna have to touch it if you want to.
See, I don't know that. My character doesn't know that, so
I'm gonna have to touch it though. Is it gonna kill me if I touch it?
Oh, you're supposed to touch it. I didn't know that. Maybe you shouldn't touch it. Let me try touching it first.
I'm gonna back all the way up to the door then.
I'm gonna try touching it
All right. How? Like you're just gonna
with my finger.
with your finger? Okay, so you poke it. It's very
Poke it.
squishy. And as you touch it, like it'll pulse a little bit, and then some ooze will like hit the floor.
Does it seem like it's got any acidic effect to it?
No. I mean, your finger's slimy, but it doesn't burn or
Right.
your metal or anything. It's kind of sticky. It's
Well,
like when you pull
it-
your finger, there's a little trail that goes back to it.
It's not.
Yeah.
Well, it's safe to touch. So if you want to try and identify it, it might not work, but we can try it.
Okay.
Don't worry, I'll yank you away if something weird happens.
Okay. Just gonna put the littlest touch on it to start casting identify. Begrudgingly.
So you cast identify on it, and like after your 10 minutes, while you're doing that, are you two doing anything outside? Wolf person, little floaty person.
I was just patrolling too many P's. Patrolling the perimeter.
Say it faster.
Perturbator.
Prepare.
That's basically how it's gonna come out.
So, you don't see anything out of the ordinary. I mean, it's a swamp. There's noises every now and then. A fish will splash, but you're on high alert. You don't see anything approaching. If that's what you're doing. Malara, what are you doing other than standing at the doorway? Or you're just watching all this? Malara?
I saw her mouth move, but I didn't hear anything.
Yeah, neither that.
Making bits.
Oh. Hi, Bits.
They can't hear you, Bigwood, because I have headphones. Otherwise, you know they would come back and continue conversation. So she's not able to identify what's in the vials. Like, she doesn't recognize them as she's looking at them.
I gave you, like, the most you got.
Okay. So she'll, if they're sealed, she'll carefully put them in her bag and then stand on guard, like keeping an ear out, trying to hear anything come in, approaching, that kind of thing. While
Okay, so
Rio's doing her. Yeah, she'll be at the door to.
That's fine. So, Rio, you basically reach out, touch this thing, and again, you have for the spell, you got to handle it, kind of like feel around it. So your hands are covered with slime by the time you're done with your spell, but it doesn't radiate any magic. It's natural, whatever it is.
It's all natural, and then she's just gonna start wiping her hands off on
Arthur.
I'm like, that probably doesn't work very well since my body is all smooth.
I had to, it's gross, and I had to share it with you. Because we're friends.
If we don't know what it is and it's natural, we definitely don't know if it's a bad thing. So we shouldn't
also, while you were handling and examining Rio, do me a favor and roll me a perception check. Oh, that's a hell of a perception check. Okay. So, definitely a small humanoid. You don't think it's human. In fact, you're pretty sure it's a gnome.
I'm pretty sure it's a gnome in there, guys. It only makes me think of Rosie.
I was thinking about Rosie too.
I mean, it's the only gnome you met.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And our friend who's missing. So, do you know what happens if we disrupt the cocoon?
Malara goes in for a closer look to see if she recognizes the material.
I will move out of the way.
if we disrupt the cocoon and it's a living creature and it could hurt it or kill it, but
Millard doesn't like to move her token, I see. Alright, so you walk in for a closer look?
Yeah, I just.
It is a slimy cocoon with a humanoid, a gnome-shaped humanoid inside.
So it's not material I've seen or come across before.
You have never seen anything like this before, no.
Yeah, I don't recognize the materials, so I don't know what would happen. Because I mean, with a butterfly, if you rush it, you end up killing it. But then
you know
again, if
what's
it's
really
rosy,
right?
that's not normal for her, and we don't know if it's doing something like trying to
You know what's
change
also
her.
weird is this place was barred from the inside, but there's no one else here.
It could just be another gnome.
How did they get out?
Milara's gonna start looking around to see if there's any like trapdoors or anything.
Okay, roll me an investigation check.
Could you help her there, Myth Rio?
I mean, I could.
Would
and then
you?
I'm gonna start looking too.
Okay, so if you're both if you're helping her, if you're both looking, then okay, never mind. That's fine.
Sorry, I was too zealous.
Either way, it works out to the same thing. So when you're using help action, it's advantage. If you're both doing it, it's independent rolls. So and either way, it's fine. Same result. You get 2 rolls. So you guys are looking around. Again, it's kind of a rickety old like storage shed. You know, there's shelves on the walls. Everything seems solid. And compared to the other one, this one is a little bit more solid. Like it's cleaner. There's not as much growth inside, which you do find strange. But like looking around at the boards where they meet the ground or whatever, you can see outside. There's little like spaces, but it looks like this one has been cleaned recently.
As I'm walking around, I'm gonna like kind of like stomp on the ground to see if I can hear like any echo below it or something.
So yes, so stomping around on the floorboards, you can hear a bit of like a hollowness, but it's because the floors are built up off the ground. You don't hear any chambers or anything.
Okay.
And we don't find any trapdoors or secret doors or concealed doors or
no.
anything. Okay.
It doesn't. Yeah, you don't see anything that appears that way.
I mean,
it looks like the walls are not even like thick walls. Like you can look through the boards and see outside.
Malara is gonna cast See Invisibility.
Okay.
And look around.
Okay. So burn your spell, and you have See Invisibility. You don't see anything invisible.
Nobody on anything out of place or anything like that.
It lets you see invisible creatures.
Creatures, objects that appear ghostly. If
Right.
there's an ethereal plane.
Nothing.
No portal, anything like that.
No.
What do you think, guys? Do you think we should take the risk and try and open up this cocoon and see if it's, someone in trouble? Or do we investigate around this area a bit more first?
Well, my question is like, does the cocoon like absorb up someone and then they transform, or did it like produce its own person? Like what? I don't get it.
I mean, you're from the forest. You would know. You kind of have some
Okay.
idea.
Okay, well then this is more druid. Like, okay, I don't know what the fuck this thing is.
Okay.
Never heard of him.
Druids never heard of a cocoon before?
Oh, I've heard of a cocoon, like a butterfly cocoon, but I've never encountered this D&D creature before.
Mm-mm.
Oh.
You would know that, Stormy.
You haven't introduced this creature before. Why not?
You know all of the D&D creatures I've been encountered with.
I didn't know what the hell those wolf things were.
Oh, those were wargs.
Wargs?
Yep.
I didn't realize they had a squishy pug face.
The picture that they had did not look like a warg to me, and the way you described it didn't sound like a warg, but okay.
Ugly wolves.
Now that you say it, now I get it. Now it makes sense. Well, let's investigate around this area, because we still haven't found the pool we're supposed to drop the elixir in.
It's true.
That's true.
And then we can come back to this, and just in case. What do you all think?
Sounds good with me. Do we know how long the gestation period of a cocoon for a human would be?
Well, humans don't normally come out of cocoons, so
I know. That's why I'm
gnomes.
asking. Or gnomes.
I don't think we have any way to know that.
Weird.
So I'm gonna go outside.
Okay.
And, kind of. I see there's an island over here, and there's an island over here. I want to go over and check out this island. It looks like there's only a 10-foot gap across, right?
It's not even 10 foot. That's like 5 feet. You could jump across.
Yeah. I'm gonna jump across.
Before you jump across, like you're getting ready to jump, before you jump across, you do notice that the top layer of moss appears to be like writhing around. It's moving.
Whoa, look at that, guys. And come check this out. The moss is writhing here. I'm gonna try shooting it with a what's my spell again?
Ray of Frost.
Ray of Frost, thank you. I'm gonna try shooting it.
As you walk up Rio and look before he fires, you realize it's just like it looks like a swarm of snakes.
Ew.
Oh, those are snakes.
Oh, really? Ooh, let's get away from that, please. That's gross. I don't like that.
Are we sure we want to leave this unattended?
For now, it's been unattended. Let's just investigate a little bit more and come back.
It was barred. It was secured, but now we've broken that and can't re-secure it.
Well, we're right here though. We're not leaving.
Okay.
What do I see when I look over at this island?
Just another flat piece of land sticking out of the water.
Can I jump that gap too?
What's your strength?
16.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's about 10 feet. So you'd be able to jump that. You got to take a running start though. But yeah, you step back, take a running start, jump across.
Do I need to roll an athletics check or just do it?
No, you can just do it.
Okay. So then just look around the island and then look around out in the water and see if I see anything.
Okay.
In
So
all directions.
you are looking around the water, and in this area over here, you can see basically like a clear section. Like the water is flowing around it, and you can see in the center of this clear section like bubbling, churning water.
Hey guys, Melara, come check this out. Tell me what you think this is. And if you can jump it, you too there, or I'll come and get you if you want, Rio. And Miss Thea, You could easily jump over here if you want to come see it, even though you can't say anything to us.
Yeah. She should probably keep on lookout while we're, watch our
Yeah,
backs.
that's a good idea. Maybe she can guard the cocoon.
I'm gonna stay over here, you guys.
Okay. Thea, stay within a side of us and the cocoon if you can. And then she'll check.
Do you think that's the pool of radiance that we're looking for? Sorry, had to throw in there that reference.
It's fine.
I mean, it does look like that description the professor gave us, right? Because it was supposed to be bubbling up from underneath.
Yeah.
Does it look
Well,
contaminated?
That's a good question. Does it?
Does it look contaminated?
Yeah.
So, it looks different from the swamp water. Okay, she had said it would be a clear spring, but it's probably something wrong with it. So the water bubbling doesn't have, when water bubbles and churns, it has like a white sheen to it. This does not. It has more of a brackish look to it.
What do you think, Miss Millar? You think this is the spot we're supposed to drop some of the liquid?
I mean, that would be my guess. I've never seen a spring bubble quite like that before. Do you want me to fly over and drop some in?
Yeah, if you think that that's safe, can you how far can you fly before you gotta land?
Well, probably no more than 15 feet because I have to be able to come back, or at least be within 15 feet of landing because I can't stay in the air.
So could you fly over and drop some in and then land on that other island over there?
I think so. Yeah, it looks close enough.
If you see anything scary, you come right back, okay?
Okay. Above table. Who has the potion file? Did we say?
I thought it
Definitely
was
not the druid.
I thought it was Rio, but
Okay, I wasn't sure
Rio
if we
pulls out
Alright.
the
I'll go jump back and get the potion from Rio.
Do you really think this is the one? We only have one potion.
Lady M.
Yep.
You were falling out of frame. Sorry.
Yeah.
I mean,
Didn't you say we would know what we're looking for? Do we really think this is it?
it's not bubbling like a normal spring. I mean, Rio, if Arthur can bring you over.
I really don't want to go back in the water.
Does anybody know how to cast the detect magic?
Well, remember I said I was going to stay as a dire wolf, so no one had to get into the water.
There is also that. You can go on. You could ask Thea for a ride.
As long as anybody gives me a ride where I'm not in this gross, icky water. It's not pretty and clean. It smells weird out here. I'm pretty sure there's mosquitoes, and I just don't like it.
She said mosquitoes. And there are.
Yeah.
And they're like this big.
Probably are.
Yeah, I know. I hate them.
Oh, they're from Texas. Great.
I know how to do detect magic.
Well, Miss Thea, you want to help her get across?
Well, if I stop moving the
Hey,
map.
I'm right here. Why don't you just piggyback with me? I don't know. You could probably do better than me.
Just gonna go up and just shove my face in her fur and just be like, I hate it here. I hate it here so much.
And then I'll get back and take a
Climb
running
up
jump
on
and
her and just pet
No.
her as I'm we're crossing the water.
Emotional support animal.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna.
You know, I wonder if one of us should like go. Like Miss Millara is gonna be the one to try and drop the elixir on the pool. Don't you guys think this is the pool that we're looking for?
I don't know. I can take 10 minutes to cast detect magic ritualistically, so don't waste any of my magical abilities in case we get ambushed by other stupid giant dog things.
Okay, do that real quick.
Sure, okay, touching it, Rio?
This is
She doesn't have
detect
to
magic.
touch it. That's for identify. She's just casting detect magic.
Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna ritually cast detect magic. It's gonna take 10 minutes. And she's just gonna sit there the whole time doing it and then just slapping a mosquito. Doing it again, slapping the mosquito.
What are the rest? What are the rest of you doing while she's slapping at mosquitoes?
I was gonna say, Thea, you might want to keep an eye on that, especially if the sack, especially if the cocoon is got Rosie inside.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I was gonna suggest that maybe one of us should go guard it and see if anything happens if it's tied to this pool or something.
My emotional support doggy.
We'll be back. She'll be back. Rio, it's okay.
I'm really miserable out here, you guys. I thought it would be a lot more fun than this.
And you were so excited too. Like, we're going on an adventure. I don't like adventuring.
I like adventuring, but not the swamps.
Nice dungeon, ambiance. This sucks.
Yeah, this sucks.
All right, so Thea, you go back to watch the cocoon.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, as best as I can from being a big wolf.
I mean, you have eyes.
Yeah, but I'm not inside the building.
You
Unless
can.
It's a really big building.
It has double doors. You could walk inside.
Oh, I didn't think it was that big. I mean, you can have double doors and still not be wide enough to get me in there.
That's fine. It's big. You're
Okay, then I'm half in, half out.
okay.
To where I can see it, because I
Okay.
can see it from that corner, right?
You could, yeah, you can definitely see it.
All right, half in, half out.
Okay.
Thank you, Raiders.
Hello, Raiders. Roll the misadventures. Welcome.
It's a
I
great
forgot what I
name.
was saying. It is. Oh, yes. So, Rio, Malar, what are you doing other than making Thea go away?
She's keeping an eye out around.
Roll me a
Yes.
perception check. Okay. Arthur, what are you doing?
What do you mean? What am I doing?
So Rio takes 10 minutes to cast her spell. So what are you doing during that 10 minutes? Because you could just stand there. That's fine. But you have 10 minutes. You kind of want to do something, or
I'm
or
going.
You just want to wait.
Going Sentinel mode.
Going in Sentinel mode. Okay, so you
I got
too
sick
will
on
roll a
mute.
perception check.
I did too many redheaded sluts on my
Okay.
birthday. Wow.
He still has his bardic inspiration on his sheet, but he technically already used it.
Oh, he did.
Be gone
Yeah.
by now.
You could take it off,
Okay.
Yeah,
I don't
if
know
you
how, but
no, Rio, if you applied it, if you go onto his thing, you should be able to remove it from his sheet. So
for perception, I just roll perception. Do I need to roll in the tower?
yes, please. All right. So you two are kind of like looking around, scanning the waters, looking at your friend, looking back at Thea every now and then. Obviously, it's just it's a swamp. There's a lot of, again, movement and stuff going on, but nothing that jumps out is out of the ordinary. The bubbling is out of the ordinary. That shouldn't be happening. Rio, you cast detect magic.
Yes.
Okay, so you cast detect magic. Yes, the water does radiate magical aura. But it's like a base level magical aura. It's not even a school of magic. It's just raw magic.
Okie dokie. Can I tell if it's like contaminated?
No, it doesn't give you there's no school to it, so it's a raw magic. It's not positive or negative. It's just you don't feel that it's right. How about that? You have a feeling that it's just
Okay. It feels
So
so.
I have a question, everybody. I know that Miss Thea can't answer, but I know Malara and Rio can. Like, what if somehow this pool is tied to that cocoon, and what if, when we cleanse it, it hurts the person inside the cocoon? I guess I'm wondering, we sort of have a choice. Do we try and let the person out first, or do we try and cleanse the pool first? What do you all think? And
I'm
can
just
we
gonna be
rack our
really.
brains and get an arcane knowledge roll to sort of get
I'm
a
just
clue?
gonna be really honest. That's a lot of what ifs, and we were told that we have to come out here to do a thing, and and it's one of those things like we don't know whether or not what if, because anything that we do to the cocoon is probably gonna kill whatever's inside of it.
Out of character, I was asking those questions so that we could potentially get a roll if possible.
right. So you want to see if you can roll an Arcana check to see if you can relate these two things to each other. Is that
Yeah, or
okay?
basically if I can get any kind of hypothesis going of what's going on here with the cocoon creature, with the cocoon gnome, and with this pool, and I want to know what Malara and Rio think too with their
Okay. So I will let you
one
roll an
whole year
Arcana check,
knowledge.
but
Okay.
I will tell you, because of I know the nature of those two things, it's a very high DC.
I'm sure, yeah.
Can I give inspiration?
In the
Can you
thing,
give
right?
inspiration? No, you're playing in the game.
No, like we're putting our heads together, so we're both trying to focus on it, figure it out.
You mean you want to give him a help action?
Yes. That
Oh, okay. I could say, yeah, you guys are like working on it, so you can roll with advantage, Arthur. Thea, I'm not sure I understand your question.
That was not a roll. That was just me letting go of the dice, by the way.
It didn't go unless you hit the thing. It doesn't roll.
You're good. Didn't go through.
Yeah, it didn't go through.
Okay.
Also,
well, it's something that's
it's
just
in
kind
the
of...
tower. There you go. Okay. So, you hold that thought. Thea, finish your thought.
Kind of just thinking about it now, it's like, holy crap, I was part of that society for school, and I've been in it for like a year. It's like, what I've heard the dogs talking that Arthur talked about, and what I've kind of... I might have not known exactly the language.
It wasn't a dead
understand
language.
the words, but it wasn't a dead language. Okay.
Yeah.
So then no.
No.
Got it.
Okay. So Arthur. In your musings of Arcana, in your limited early access to Arcana, you have seen some strange things caused by this sludge that you're trying to clean. Could the sludge have caused the cocoon? Possibly. Because it does seem like a very large cocoon. You've never seen anything like that. Are they tied together? Uncertain. It could have been the cause of it, but you don't know. You're not entirely certain. Getting rid of it is going to cause harm to it. you do remember that the sludge eventually will fade away, and then the magical effects will also eventually fade away. So this stuff kind of warps existing magic.
Right. Well, guys, I guess it's time for us to try. We got to do it, don't we? Okay. It's up to you, Miss Melara. We believe in you. Here's the elixir.
Are we doing it here, or did we want to look other islands? Sorry. I was checking out. I was keeping my eye on Thea. Did we decide this was the spot, Rio?
Yeah, it feels meh, so I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
I mean, as sure as we'll ever be.
Above table. We didn't have to put the whole thing in, correct, for it to work? We were just
No.
some drops?
No, we had to put
Just
the
a
whole
drop, I
thing.
think.
Or was it the whole thing?
The whole
It
thing.
was the whole thing.
Yeah, you can't save it. So if you're wrong, you've messed up.
That's why I'm like, we got to be pretty sure.
Do we see more islands? I don't think.
Have we seen other of these pools as we were like walking around? No.
First one.
Do you think we should just try to see if we find another pool just to compare the two?
Oh, we've kind of wandered all around this swamp, and this is all that's here.
I could fly to the next island and see if I can see any pools.
Well, the island over there had lots of snakes.
I mean, to
you
our
mean,
to
you
our
mean
north.
that island up to the north.
The one I was going to land on anyways. After
Yeah,
I
yeah,
dropped
go
the
do
potion.
that.
So how about before I drop the potion, I'll fly over there.
Okay.
So she'll come over here to look.
Okay.
See if she can see any more pools or bubbling.
So you walk around that island. Roll me a perception check. So you do not see any more pools, but you do find old wet leather journal or notebook.
Ooh, what's this? She'll pick it up.
It's
What's this?
it's a journal.
Right, and open it to see if she can read it. Like, does she understand the language of said journal?
I'm looking. Hold on.
Okay.
Oh.
You can make out certain words, but you can't read the whole thing.
Can I get a feel for what it's about?
No, it's like you could pick out like a word here or a word there.
Okay. So then I will fly back and show it to Arthur and Rio to see if they can interpret it or anything. I found this.
Oh,
I didn't see any more
neato.
pools, but this was laying on the ground.
Let me see it.
I don't know what
Is it in the
says.
language that I understand?
Hold on.
If it helps, the languages that I know are.
I'm gonna put it into the thing. You don't have to say.
Oh, fair enough.
Okay, so it's written in a language that none of you understand.
Well, curse it.
It's interesting. It's not something I know. I know Draconic and Dwarvish and Gnomish, and I don't know this language.
Crazy. Okay. Well, I don't know. I just feel like we just kind of need to commit to it. I don't know. I don't know why. Something in my spirit is just like, you know what? Have faith
Well, it
that
was
this is the one.
magical, right? Your detect magic.
It was a meh
indicated it's a
feeling. It feels meh.
Oh, it feels magical, but like as far as like whether it was good magic or bad magic is not good. It wasn't a good feeling. That's what.
It's not a good feeling. It's definitely magic, but it just felt meh.
Okay. All right. Here,
So-
here. If one of you want to hold the journal, I'll take the potion, Rio, and fly over and drop it.
Rio is 100% gonna snag that journal.
You snag journal.
I snag journal. Journal's mine.
Just remember, we
Temporarily.
gotta show this to the professor when we get back.
And Malara will fly over the bubbles. I think you said it was here. Ish.
Yeah, do me a favor.
Right.
It's actually a little bit further closer, like where the S7 is. Like that's the
From here?
center. Little bit closer.
To what? The
The
middle of
Right
the
above
seven?
the S7, he said.
Right,
So
right
on
there. Yeah.
Okay. I'm not touching. I'm not touching because I'm not sure which direction you want me to get closer.
Actually, I want you to stop right there, and we're gonna lock it there. Before while you fly out there, I'm just gonna read the damage. I'm going to read the description of the journal to Rio.
Wow.
So it is basically a water damaged journal. A lot of the words are unreadable. One, the language is very difficult to understand, but even parts of it have been smudged, so it looks like it's just been out here for a while. The things you can't, like, every now and then though it mentions something. Like there's clear blocks of text, but you can't read them. But you know that there's clear blocks because the letter's legible. Okay. And you could see dates. Okay, so numbers are usually common across languages, so you could see what appears to be like dates written in it.
Okay.
Okay. And it looks like
Are the dates like close to the date, like where our time?
yeah, it looks like the dates are very similar to like what's going on. In fact, the last date on it is from the day before yesterday.
Wait, I wonder if the language that it's written in is the Druidic. Then Miss Thea would be able to read it. Maybe let me borrow the journal. I'll run back. I know she can't say anything, but she can nod if it's Druidic or not.
Well, hold on, because while that was just a description for Rio who was looking at it, because the same time Malara was actually going out over the water and getting ready to pour, and Malara, as you get there, the water in front of you erupts, okay, and a very large creature with pincers erupts out of the water and tries to snag you. Roll initiatives, everyone. Includes you, Direwolf.
Oh my god.
That's not good.
Yeah, I was looking at the direwolf thing to see if I had it on there. I forgot I already have my other character up here. Hold on a second. There we go.
Okay.
I've had the roughest luck with initiative.
That's not the prettiest initiative.
So, actually, so that your initiative and the direwolf's initiative are not the same. What's your dex on the direwolf?
Well, see, that's what I was trying to look at on the direwolf. Is it +2?
+2.
Do I see? No, that's not initiative. That's passive.
No, there's no initiative on the direwolf, but you use a dex roll. So the dex roll would be +2.
Oh.
So instead of 11, it would be 12. Because you have +1 and it has +2. So your initiative is 12. Okay, so this works out well because it goes first. And because of its attack, it does have advantage on its first attack against you, Malara, because it was an ambush attack.
It look like?
It's a giant scorpion.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Okay, that sucks. All right, so its first attack, basically, as you, like, flutter over, it erupts out of the water. Water goes flying and spraying everywhere. It is a giant scorpion, but it has, like, spiky bits coming off of it. It kind of looks warped. It does not look natural. You've seen this effect on other creatures before, and it basically raises a claw and goes to snatch you out of the air, Minoara.
fall as soon as she got hit by water.
She would fall as soon as she got hit by water?
Pretty sure if my wings get wet, they
Wet
stop
wings.
working.
It's more of a spray. I'll let you roll a dex save if you want, but I wasn't gonna hit you with the water like that. It's basically it just erupts out of the water.
Okay.
So
if I didn't get hit with the water, I just was going to say I want to be fair up front. Water means I can't work my wings.
that's fair, but it wasn't that kind of thing. But it is gonna claw you. So it does have advantage on this attack.
I'm assuming I don't have reaction to this since it's a surprise.
It is a surprise. So that would hit you. Now, if you're talking about shield is one of those things you can still trigger because it's triggered by an attack that hits you. I will tell you though, your AC going up to 16, you'd be wasting the shield.
Yeah, no, I was planning since this was a surprise that she wouldn't cast it.
Okay.
She wouldn't think to cast it because she's focused on trying to carry the vial.
That's fair. I'm watching the other one over there.
Can I use my reaction?
So, as far as I know, Silvery Bards, you just have to be looking at what happens, right?
Yeah. One reaction which you take when a creature you see within 60 feet of you succeeds on an attack roll, an ability check, or saving throw.
All right, and how many times you can do this? Because there is a limit.
I have spell slots.
Okay, that's fine. All right, burn another spell slot.
Okay. And then I'm going to give advantage. Oops.
I'm gonna re-roll my attack though.
Yeah. Does it take the lowest?
Yeah, it takes the lowest. The next one was a crit, so you saved her a crit, but she still gets hit.
Okay. But Malara gets advantage now.
Malara has advantage?
I'm going to give it to her.
Okay, you give her advantage. So, Malara, you are grabbed by the claws, which makes you essentially grappled. Okay? So it just snatches you and holds on to you. It is going to then use its stinger to stab at thee.
Does it normally roll 2 dice, or is that because of the crit?
I'm sorry. What?
I saw 2 dice fall, but you had mentioned that the second roll was a crit, so I was making sure that the 2 dice was actually its roll and not because you technically re-attacked me with a crit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, I didn't even notice that. I apologize. That stupid thing.
Yeah, because it hurts.
Yeah, that's fine. Let me
That's why I'm asking.
I'm just going to roll a d8. Hold on. So, it'd be a d6 plus 2, so it would just be 8 points of damage, so I'm going to give you back 5.
Thank you.
5 would have been from there, so you would have just taken 3. Because you had temporary hit points too, so I have to take those 5 first and then give you the 3. Okay. So that was the first one. Scorpions generally attack. They'll grab you with 2 claws and then sting you, so it's going to claw you with the other claw first before it stings you.
This one she'll cast shields, because now she's aware.
Alright, so you put shield up, but I still hit a 19. No problem. You do know that though, if you cast it when you can't get hit, like if you're gonna get hit anyway, you're just burning the spell slot, right?
Well, I'm assuming because I said I cast it before knowing the results, it gets cast. I can't just take it back.
No.
I thought.
So it is a reaction spell. What triggers it is you getting hit. So it's not, oh, I'm casting it. It's, I've been hit. Now I want to cast it. But you get to know what I hit before you cast it. So
I didn't know that. I thought
you get to know.
Hit, you have to take a chance.
Yeah, to be fair, you don't have to burn through it. The other ones you've already burned through, but for this one, because I realized you're still doing it, so you know, it's nice for the dramatic once in a while, but you're gonna burn through your spell slots really fast if you keep doing that.
Oh, I know. I'm almost out.
Yeah,
but
all right.
I wanted to be fair because I claimed that I was going to cast it.
Yeah, no, that's yeah, but for this spell you get to choice. So
okay.
Keep
Cool.
that spell
And I'm
slot.
not casting it.
Yeah, no, keep that spell slot. All right, so it is gonna do some damage with the claw after that one. And of course, you were doubly grappled. So now you have 2 claws on you. And then it's going to hold you in place so that the stinger can come over the top and hit you. Did I put the grapple on you? I did put the grapple on you. All right, here comes the stinger. That is going to miss. So even though this thing is holding on to you, kind of like body, and the stinger just goes underneath you and then comes back. Direwolf. The air is filled
Have
with
I heard the commotion?
I was gonna say the air is filled with like the chittering noises that a scorpion makes. There was a splash of water, and I would assume that somebody went ah. So yeah, with your fine, keen hearing, you probably heard something.
All right.
Because you have keen hearing and smell for your perceptions.
All right. Backing up, that's 5. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Okay, so running, I get 50, right? You said, okay, that's 5.
Yeah, 50 feet.
Then taking a run.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 30.
That's 25. It
Well,
counts
that's 25, but
it counts it on top. Just
Oh, okay, I see it. Okay. Then the running leap, you said it was 17?
Is it 16 or 17? I don't remember what your
I think
strength
you said
is.
17, right?
Yeah, you have 17.
17.
So 17 would be 7, 8, 9.
You want me to
You can
memorize too many
jump it.
numbers?
That'd be 32. Well, look, there's 50 feet right there, right?
You haven't put yourself on the other side yet. Ah, there you go.
Sorry.
Yeah, that would be 50 feet.
Okay.
Okay, so you bound your way over there, jumping over the water and reaching the area right next to Rio. What you see is a giant scorpion has your cousin in its pincers and is trying to stab her.
Rude.
Rude.
But
I
she's
know.
already grappled.
She is already grappled. Yes, it is holding on to her.
Oh, son of a bit. Let me check something real quick. All right. I might have to drop out of direwolf status because I don't want to try to attack a thing while it's grappling on to my cousin.
Okay.
Let's see. That's a bonus action to come out of that, right?
I believe so.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. So, how do I deactivate this one? There it goes.
Yeah, that worked.
All right.
Your character, she jumps up on my screen.
And then let's see here. I need it. You are 35 foot away. That was a bonus action, and then I am going to see how far this goes. That goes to 120 feet. Sweet. I will try to firebolt it.
That you're gonna do with your cousin in the way? All right, go ahead.
Well, it's a bigger target. Is that, or actually, because if it's grappling something, can I entangle it at the same time?
Entangle it? No, do the fireball.
Yeah, entangle.
Yeah.
Wow.
It took you a while to get there. Just do the firebolt.
That's 90 feet.
Hurry.
Hold on, I'm pressing buttons.
That hits. 2 damage.
Boo.
Pass your turn.
Actually, I'm blocking the stupid combat tracker. There it goes.
All right, Rio.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna go up to the edge here.
Okay.
And then I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery at this guy.
Okay.
You make prone look like a mighty athletic accomplishment.
Okay.
Yeah. Hopefully he's not wise. Wait. Oh, oops, I didn't select him. I got too excited.
Don't they have to understand your language? That's a different spell I'm thinking of, isn't it?
Probably.
Yeah, in 3.5 you were correct, but in 5e they made Vicious Mockery be able to work against pretty much anything.
Okay. Yeah, I thought I know there's certain spells they have to be able to understand you, but yeah, the Vicious Mockery is not one of them. Which I think is sad, because it's like, why would a scorpion care?
I know.
Right?
So I accidentally rolled the save before selecting the target. Do you want me to re-roll, or do you want to take whatever I rolled?
No, re-roll it, because that's your roll, not its, and it would have negatives. And unfortunately, that's still a success. It had -1 though. I tried to give it to you.
That's all I could really do right now. I'm gonna give. Oh, just kidding. And then I'm gonna bonus action give a bardic inspiration also to Valara. You can get out of there, Valara. You can do it. I believe in you. That's my turn.
Okie dokie. Arthur, you're up.
Man, why
I'm a
isn't the
little
map
stuck.
keep randomly moving on me? That's so weird. Yeah, I'm gonna move up to here and
Arthur, remember the water is difficult terrain. So the first 5, 10. Yeah, because 15, move in. You're pretty close. I'm just going to let you have it, but it is difficult terrain, so you can get to right there.
okay. Is that in melee range?
Yeah, you're against its corner.
Okay. So yeah.
So make sure you
This
target
time
it.
I pulled out my I'm pretty sure I would have pulled out my warhammer.
Alright.
Yeah.
Make sure you target it. You don't have it targeted yet.
Oh yeah, thank you.
All right, swing away.
Swing, swing. Hammer.
That is going to hit.
Damn it.
Goodness.
Low rolls.
All right, so you crack into the side of its chitinous shell.
And it seems hard. I'm gonna action surge it.
Okay.
Do I click on the action surge button and then
You click on it to tick off one of them, because you have a certain amount of times you can do things. So usually you tick it off so it goes away, and then you can just perform another action. That will also hit.
I rolled long sword. I meant to roll the warhammer. Is that okay if I keep the roll though?
You can keep the roll. It's the same pluses. Just roll the damage from the warhammer, because it would be different.
Yeah. Although, yeah, they are the same. Does it feel like the bludgeoning is doing the same that slashing would have?
Well, you haven't done both attacks, so.
Oh, you haven't done the other, yeah. So never mind. There we go. From minimum to maximum. Much better.
Yeah. So you kind of get you get a feel for it for the first one, and come at it with the second one and give it a nice ha-ta! You actually see like the crack form in its shell.
Nice. Very cool. And I'm gonna yell out, everyone hit it with as much damage as you can. I have an idea. And then I'm done.
All right, pass your turn.
Oh yeah, sorry.
All right. Its turn. We're gonna start out with the sting. So Malara, you're getting stung. Maybe we'll see what happens. You know what?
Why did my shield expire? If I haven't.
Because it's not your turn yet. It lasts until your next turn.
I know. That's why I was asking why it was expired. Doesn't it mean I would still have it for this attack?
Did you not put it on?
I did. I'm just looking at the chat.
Oh, I'm sorry. No. What happens? It lasts until you get back to the turn. So it's one duration. You cast it on its turn. So by the time it gets back to them, it goes away.
Oh, okay. I thought it was my turn, but okay, that makes sense.
All right. So it's gonna sting you. I was gonna use inspiration, but I'm gonna save it for something else. That is not what I meant to do. I have to take that back. Hold on. I just did damage. I was like, screw it. I'm just gonna do damage. What was your hit points before that? Oh, it was only 5. Okay, let me put that back. Sorry. Let me attack first. Oh, 21.
I'm going to use my reaction.
I'm going to start giving you less time for that.
I only have 4 first level spell slots.
Oh, yeah, I know, and you just burned all 4 of them.
Yep.
All right.
Trying to protect Malara. Okay.
All right, so I'm going to make my second attack on Malara. See if this one actually hits. This one will miss. So Malara, once again, you're kind of wiggling around and it can't land its pincer in you.
There you go.
Arthur got advantage? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right, now it does have its claw attacks. So one of them I can't use because it's holding Malara, but the other one it's going to basically let go of her. So she is held in one claw, and it's going to claw at Arthur.
Perfect.
I believe that's going to miss with a 16. So that's its thing. So Arthur, it kind of like waves a claw at you. You duck underneath it, and then it like clamps at you, and you're just, lean back out of its snapping range. Malara, it is now your turn. You are still grappled, though. Malara? Oh, there you go. Okay.
Bacon bits.
That's fine.
She's going to have her mage hand take the potion vial and send it to the other island so it's out of the reach of the scorpion. She doesn't have to worry about that getting broken. Because I imagine I can't really tell if the bubbles are still happening with the scorpion holding her.
Okay, so you're going to take the vial and basically like release it into the air and have your mage hand take it back to what isle?
North, where I found the journal.
So you're going to just set it on the ground?
Yeah, so the mage is going to go to the isle with the potion and stay out of reach.
Okay.
So I don't want that getting broken.
Okay.
And I'm assuming that's my action, and I can't move because I'm grappled, so that would make it my turn.
Okay. All right, so you save the vial past your turn. Thea, you're up.
Would help if I unmuted. Let's see here. Going to move up. Wait, hold on. This way. So I can see what's going on. Or get a clearer shot.
Is that where you want to be?
I think so. There's a lot of green going on, so it's very hard to tell. Okay.
I'm just making sure before I approve the move. That was all.
Yep. That was it. Okay, so then we're going to go back to... Stop it. There it goes. And making sure... Well, he said to do as much damage as possible, so
I cast House. No.
stop housing.
I don't know. I still had that
So-
witch theme thing going on in my head. All right, what are you doing?
Firebolt.
Firebolt. Okay, that is actually
That's
gonna miss.
that's the strongest thing you have is firebolt.
Yeah.
So
It is. Is that or entangle? And you, I'm just
Oh
following
yeah,
instructions.
entangle would be bad. Yeah.
all right, so that's a miss.
Ooh.
Sorry.
All right. Well, if that's not gonna work, we're gonna pass.
To Rio.
Really quick, I did intend like to give bardic inspiration to Malara, but it doesn't look like it actually is on her character, so I'm gonna give that to her real quick. And then
Bardic
I'm gonna do my turn.
inspiration or oh, okay, yeah, because she has
Yeah.
silvery barbs.
Earlier she did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
earlier
fine.
she
Earlier
did.
It just didn't actually
Take.
take.
That's fine.
There it is. Now it's there. Okay. There we go. I'm going to viciously mock this guy. That's all I can do.
That.
Sadly.
Go ahead.
I thought bark skin was supposed to be temporary.
That was the joke.
That
Yeah.
was the joke.
Some of
that's
them
that
are
was-
very bad.
so you're wasting my
Lame.
20s, Rio. That was a save.
It's great.
That one.
Everything's great. Okay, quick question.
Yes.
How does one upcast? Because like I know with healing word I can cast it at second level, right?
Correct. So there's a couple of ways you can handle it in Fantasy Grounds. You could either rewrite the code with a second level casting. So like for healing word, you can have like a first level cast, a second level cast, and third level cast stacked underneath, and then you pick the right one. Or you could just pick up the first level cast, don't click it, like drag it out, and then click your right mouse button and it'll add another dice.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna give. Oop. I didn't mean to. Oh no! I didn't select the right person. Can you? If I just drop my dice in the screen, is it gonna count?
Drop your dice and like as it drop it on the tabletop. Just let it go on the tabletop. Don't roll
Okay.
it.
Thank God. Okay, I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
Alright. I'm gonna do that for Malara.
Okay. And then just same for the chat box. There you go. Perfect. Oh, full heal too.
Oh, dang.
Nice.
Nice shot. I'll take that.
Anything else?
And then
Oh, okay.
and then I'm just gonna be like, okay, guys, we really gotta make this fast because somebody's tapped out here, and that's my turn.
All right. Pass your turn. Arthur, you're up. They
All
didn't
right,
do a lot of damage to it, but they did some.
No, they didn't. But I'm gonna. So I can't do what I wanted to do this turn. I have to wait and do it one more turn just to be on the safe side. So I'm just gonna thwack it again.
Okay, give it a thwacking. All right, you had advantage because of silvery barbs. That is going to. Oh, you did it in the tower.
Was I not supposed to do it in the tower?
No, your attack rolls are regular. Hold on, I gotta just check this AC. So that would have hit because you rolled a 15 or better. So,
Okay.
yeah, for attack rolls, you know if they're gonna hit. You never have to roll those in the tower or damage.
Fair enough.
Also, when you roll in the tower, what happens is it severs the connection to the target, so it doesn't work right.
Got it.
So go ahead and roll damage on it. Oh,
God dang it.
You're back to low damage. It's moving around too much. Like you're fighting with its claw, so it's like deflecting your hits.
Yeah. That's infuriating. Go ahead. I'm done. I guess I gotta
Pass your turn. All right. So we're back up to the giant scorpion. The giant scorpion has attempted several times to stab Melara, but it's also getting whacked on by Arthur. So it is going to turn its attention to Arthur and try to claw him first. That is going to miss. And then it's going to sting one of you. I will let Melara roll a D4. 1 and 2, I'm stinging you. 3 or 4, he's going to try to sting Arthur.
Roll high, Mora.
That is a 3. So, Arthur, the sting is coming towards you.
Okay.
And that is still a miss. So, Arthur, you kind of just, like, smack it away with your hammer as it, like, comes back towards you. And then, because I'm holding Melara, I cannot make a third attack. So, Melara, where to you?
She will cast poison spray.
Okay. That is a save. Another one of my 20s taken away from me. Thank you so much. Stop it.
At least you're getting them.
That's fair.
Jeez.
Fair enough.
I don't think she has. Yeah, I can't do bonus actions. So I don't think I have anything that's bonus action. So I'm stuck.
Okay.
Oh, I tried.
Pass turn.
Yep.
Thea.
Okay.
The way you said okay, I expected so much more.
I know, but my brain is recalculating everything. It's like,
Okay, GPS, let's go.
I know. I'm going to try one more time. If this doesn't work, then I'm going with the other choice next time. That's not going to work.
That's going to miss.
Okay. I passed my turn to Rio.
Rio, you're up. I'm sorry, I didn't hear the turn passed.
Okay. We can do it, guys. I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery. Your face is like a dragon's asshole after it shat itself inside out.
Ew. Ew. Okay, just roll the dice. I succeed, but I don't want to.
But I mean, you said if it's funny enough.
I mean, it was gross.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, brother, no.
And I'm just gonna be like, okay, guys, I'm really running out of things that I can do. Okay.
Does it save?
It did, yeah.
Damn it.
Arthur, looks like it's gonna be all on you and your like hammer of death.
We're trying.
I'm not ready to do my plan because it needs to be weaker. Okay, I'm just gonna take another swing, I guess. I'm like, you can see my visors going red now. God, you gotta hit it with more damage.
Right. Wait, I'm a little stuck.
Oh. That hits.
Oh my God!
Oh,
that is ridiculous.
Definitely
like the third one for damage.
Slow rolling the damage. Arthur's out there sparring. He's just like, hey, hey.
Ever since you equipped that Warhammer, you've been rolling minimal damage or maximal damage. Just saying.
Arthur, you doing anything else?
Sorry, yeah. Crap. I scooted it around too far. How do I get it back?
The
map. I
the-
scooted it too far out of off screen now. How do I get it back?
So if you basically click on anywhere on the map, you can grab it and move it. So left click, like
No,
click.
it's gone. Like I literally accidentally
Click on your
slid
token.
it off screen.
Oh, so on your
Zoom
character
this.
sheet on the top, there's a little like bullseye. Click on that. It'll bring up the map again.
Find token?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's not working. God dang it.
All right, hold on. We could do
The
this.
map might still be open for him.
Yeah, it might be. Did it
Whoa.
come back? Yeah, if I reshare it, usually it kind of like recenters it for you, and then you can resize it back. Sorry.
Thank you. That was my bad,
I was
guys.
like zoom in so close. I was like, ooh.
All right. So Scorpion is gonna go, and I'm tired of being mocked, and I'm very upset. So it's going to claw at Arthur. Oh,
it's
that's a
open.
21.
That'll hit.
So Arthur, you take a little bit of damage, but you are also grappled. Problem is, you're basically grappled and like you're being shifted and moved, but you're not being lifted out of the air like Melara. You're just too freaking heavy. Now this thing is huge, and you could feel it like moving you around, but it's not lifting you up. Just kind of holding you in place.
Mm-hmm.
And then it is still has the claw on Melara. So Melara, I've been being kind to you, but being in the claw, you do take damage.
I figured.
Now, same thing. One of you are getting stung. Arthur, would you like to roll this time?
Sure.
All right. So this time we're going to do odd or
Pick
even.
me.
You're even, Arthur. Roll a d4. Because this thing doesn't care. Neither one of you it kills. It's fine. Holy
Roll the four.
shit. You should not be in here, sir.
What was that?
It's a fly.
Something? Oh.
It's just a fly, but I don't like them.
Oh, I don't see
The way
the
you reacted, I thought it was like
Stormy.
a hornet or something.
I mean, we don't
No,
see
'cause
your
it-
four.
It flew onto the light, so it looked really big for a second. I'm like, what the Oh, okay. Like, how did
Stormy
it get
doesn't
in
look
there?
like you rolled the dice.
Yeah, Stormy, I'm sorry you
I
didn't.
did. I rolled. It rolled a 4.
It didn't roll in the
It
box.
didn't
That's
roll?
why it wasn't
Okay, there it
showing.
goes.
There it goes.
Okay, that's a 1.
Can I?
Oh.
Like it rolled a 4 for me though. God dang it!
Oh. I gotta go by the ones I see, sir. So,
Why?
because Melara, the sting is coming at you. That's a hit.
I don't have anything left.
Okay.
A hit of.
22.
Okay, that's a hit.
Okay. So you take this much damage from the sting, which is not horrible. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, which I hate that it does that. You have advantage on your saving throw, so you succeed, so you only take half damage from the poison. Which
Yeah, enough.
you go limp. So you guys watch as this thing stings Melara. She kind of lets out a little and goes limp in the hands of the not the hands, but the, what am I trying to say? Pincer. And I think that was my last attack. Okay, now this thing is flying around my face. I have to catch it. Oh.
Doesn't say whether or not what it was.
So that was a crit failure. So you rolled a 1.
I don't think I have halfling luck, so okay.
You do not. Also, I meant to turn that off, so I'm putting it back on you guys. I just got to find it real quick. There was a setting for the death save, so you guys could do this death saves, and I've changed it in every game, evidently, except for this one. I just got to remember where it is.
I thought you didn't roll the death save until the next turn comes around.
This is the
Her
next
turn.
turn.
It was her
Yeah,
turn.
yeah, she's after the thing.
I go after the creature. He
oh,
killed me
yeah.
on
So it's
creature's
the end of
turn.
her turn. Yeah.
I don't remember where it is. I'm not gonna look for it because but I will turn that off for the next time. All right, Thea, you're up.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's
Okay.
only light in this section, it's hanging out here. But
She get for not
Stop
caring
distracting me. Wait. F the fly.
Okay. That made my decisions even harder. Okay. So what I am going
What's
to
the most
do
damaging thing you
is
have? I don't want to metagame.
totally metagaming. I am going to switch
okay, you're
for
gonna
my
turn back
bonus
into a wolf.
action
Okay.
because I'm freaking out at seeing my cousin now going limp in this.
So the werewolf in you is
bugger
coming out.
thing.
Okay.
Oh, absolutely. Okay. So then bounding this way, and then bounding here.
Okay.
And
That's where you want to be.
well,
I need you
I
to
guess
roll.
so.
You can't end
I
up
was
on
trying to
top
get
of
a
it.
little bit lower. Yeah, that's what I was trying to aim for. Was there?
All right, do me a favor. I need you to roll athletics check real quick.
As a direwolf?
Yeah, you could still slip. Remember the warg that slipped off the tree stump?
Yeah, but it doesn't give me an athletics option, does it?
It would be a strength check.
Okay.
Do you have athletics?
Strength.
No,
Oh,
you don't
nat
have-
20.
Okay, that's fine. So yeah, you stick the landing, you like bound off of the log and end up right there. That should be with advantage. Roll again.
Oh.
So that hits, but see if you can crit. You don't. Okay.
No.
So do damage.
Okay, moving over to the next one.
Okay. And then roll a save. Like force the save on it. That succeeds, so the next thing doesn't happen.
God damn it.
But you definitely got a bite on it.
Good one.
Okay.
That's what I was needing. That's good.
Why did that just happen?
How'd it go back to Melora? That shouldn't have happened.
Oh. When you turned into the wolf, it re-rolled your initiative. Because
What?
it kept the initiative you had last time. What was you were after her. You were on 14, weren't you?
Yeah, I was after her.
Yeah, that's fine. It switched your initiative. Put it back. Okay. So,
Okay.
Malara, take off that success, please.
Aw.
And now pass your turn, Direwolf.
Okay.
Rio, you're up. Yeah. I don't know why I did that and just suddenly changed your initiative order. I was like, that's weird.
That was very weird.
Rio, do something.
Okay. I just wish that I had, like, you know, in Baldur's Gate, you can, like, throw a potion and it has, like, the splash radius.
I know. No.
That would be cool. Okay. So I can jump 10 feet, and then whatever extra. Okay, question. Is she like super high up on the claw? Like, could I climb up on there?
I would say she's not really that high up because scorpions are very low to the ground. Okay, the way their anatomy is done. And it's fighting with the living thing in front of it. So it has her off to the side in one claw and it's smacking at him with one claw. So I would say it's just like if you ran up, you could probably grab her. She'd be about eye level.
Okay.
And
So
also, it's in the water, so she's just on top of the water. Eye level for you, though, would be, just above the water.
okay. So what I'm gonna do is I am gonna do like a running jump to try to avoid as much of the difficult terrain as possible to get as close to her as possible.
Okay.
Okay. So it's basically just gonna be like a step back. Or not you get what I'm saying. Like so 10 feet.
Mhm.
I fucked that up. 5, 10. And then I'm gonna do a run jump,
Okay.
get as close to her as possible. And I'm gonna pull out a healing potion. I'm gonna use my action to pour a healing potion into her mouth.
Okay. So you're going to step back, run and jump, and end up like right here.
Yes.
Okay. And then now it is holding on to her, so you are just going to like be like, "Ugh," and try to get the potion to her. Do me a favor, roll me an attack. Against the scorpion.
Against the scorpion. Like,
Mhm.
Just like with, like.
What's your best weapon? Other than your mouth.
I have 2 daggers and a short sword.
Whichever one has the highest attack.
They're all the same. So.
Okay. So yeah, just pick one. You're not rolling damage. So you were trying to grab at her. It's too busy fighting with Arthur, so you can kind of get a hold of her. As soon as you grab on, though, you're like being thrown around in the fight too. But you manage to work a potion into her mouth. So, what kind of potion is it?
It's just a
healing potion.
Yeah, potion of healing.
Yeah, 2d4 plus 2.
Okay.
So 6 points. So Laura, you are at.
You are not dying.
You're not dead. At 11, you'd be at 11. Okay.
She wakes up just seeing Rio holding on for dear life, holding a fucking potion, going, "You're not gonna die today, Laura, not today." That's my turn.
Okay. So pass, and Arthur, you're up.
Fucking kill it.
I'm gonna. Why my turn comes around? It always moves the map on me. So weird.
It's recentering on you.
Interesting. Okay. I'm gonna cast sleep on it.
Okay. Are you gonna cast sleep?
Yes. I've been waiting for it to get low enough in health as a guesstimate for this spell to take effect. And I need to roll a 5d8. How do I roll 5d8?
So you can pick up the first d8, and then pick up the dice, hold it with the left button, and then tap the right button, and every time you tap it, it'll add another dice.
I see. 1, 2. And I roll it out or in the not in the tower.
Roll, roll it open, yeah.
Like on the right there.
That's
nice.
That's 6d8.
That was 6?
Yeah, that was 6.
Oh, I'll re-roll. Sorry.
Okay.
Still good.
Same number.
Wow.
All right.
It's really hovering around.
So, let's see.
The cool thing about this spell is there's no saving throw.
There is not. It just starts with the lowest hit points.
Right.
So, I'm looking real quick. Okay, so Malara goes to sleep, and the scorpion goes to sleep.
No, I don't have to target.
It's an area effect,
members.
And she's being held by it. So anything that affects
20 feet of a point. It's a point I choose within range, so I could technically choose a point where she wouldn't even be touched by it because of its size.
Well, they're all held. So when two creatures are sharing a space, they're both affected. So they will both go to sleep. That is the only drawback to sleep. It starts with the lowest hit points and starts counting up. You did enough though, because both of them are like within a point of each
But
other.
it does say ignoring unconscious creatures, and technically her
She
turn
was
hasn't
awake.
come around, so she's not
Nope,
unconscious.
she was awake on. She was woken up on Rio's turn. Rio gave her a healing potion. That takes effect immediately.
All right.
So, but they
I'm also
both
technically holding on to it too.
right. So what happens is it falls asleep and starts to sink into the water, and it relaxes.
It would
So
immediately
Rio,
let go
you're
of-
holding Malara out of, like, you basically pull her
Yeah.
from the claw.
I pull her out and I'm holding her like a little toddler.
Yes. Now this thing is unconscious and sinking into the water. It is big enough that it kind of just bobs on top. It's not completely submerged.
And I'm just gonna protect.
So whose turn is it now? So I guess I need to release it, right?
Yeah, it would be the scorpion's turn, but it's asleep. So Malara is asleep. So it would be
it's
the
not
direwolves.
drowning yet.
Is it
'Cause it's
drowning?
bobbing on top. Right, because it's bobbing on top. It's not drowning.
Well, you remember it was under the water when you engaged it.
Yeah, so water is not going to affect it.
Oh,
Yeah,
so it's not a creature that can drown?
Yeah, so
Not this
I'm
one.
going to. Yeah. Well, I'm going to take advantage of this because
No, I didn't.
I'm
Like
pissed.
I'm glad that it's not drowning, because if it was drowning, it'd be taking damage and it would wake up.
So I'm going to take advantage of it being knocked out, and I'm going to attack it.
Okay. So that does hit it. And now it's basically, you guys watch as the direwolf jumps on top of this thing and just starts ripping panels off of its back.
I'm just holding Malara.
All right.
The nearly dead baby.
So you are officially out of combat because it is dead.
Fine.
You can wake Malara up just by, like, give her a smack on the cheek. You gotta hit it hard enough to do a point of damage. No, I'm kidding.
She just poke her in the face. Hey, sleepyhead.
I'm going to come behind them, and while she's holding on to Malara, I'm going to kind of like bite down on the back part of Rio and drag him onto the island.
Okay, so you move everybody onto the island.
I will get on the island and grab the potion.
Okay.
And reach out and pour
All
in.
right. So you pick up the potion, unstopper it, and reach out and like lean a little bit and pour it onto the bubbling pool. You watch as the bubbling pool churns. There's a geyser of like brackish water that shoots up. And then as it settles back down, you could see the water actually clear and spread away from the pool.
Nice. How's Miss Malara? Is she okay? You woke up now, Miss Malara? That you look all bloodied and messed up.
It's got a little crushed. Just a little crushed.
The professors will get those ribs fixed up for sure.
I don't.
No barbecue sauce needed.
I won't be able to
For now, Theo, as a direwolf, is going to lay down, kind of indicating get on the back, so I could just walk him out of there, so I can transform after I get past all this water.
Yep. I'm gonna head back over to this thing now.
Oh,
Did it work?
let me unlock the tokens.
So everyone, I guess Malara and Rio will be on my back.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Malara can't fly anymore for a while. How long does it take before your wings dry out, Malara?
I'm looking. I don't remember where I wrote it down.
Has that cocoon thing done anything?
No, it's still against the wall. So remember, it's not laying on the ground. It's like slapped against the wall, and then you
Right.
can see the material holding it is spread out around it.
Ew.
Maybe we should break whatever's in there out of it. If it's someone trapped in there.
I'm gonna be like, you do you. I'm gonna start drawing a picture of it so we can document what it looks like. And Rio's gonna pull out one of her papers and she's gonna start sketching what it looks like, and it's gonna look like a kindergartner did it. Even though she has pretty decent sleight of hand, you know, not an artist.
Fair enough.
Does anybody have a dagger I can borrow?
I do.
I'm gonna try cutting this person out of this cocoon, okay?
Okay.
Let's hope it doesn't try to attack us because I have nothing left.
I will hold it down, and Miss Thea will bite it to death. All right, I'm gonna use the dagger to try and cut the person out of the cocoon.
All right. So the cocoon is not tight against this person. It's not form fitting. So as soon as you cut into it, like slimy liquid just starts pouring out of it. And you watch as the cocoon deflates. Even the slightest tear just starts to like rip upwards, and the body spills out onto the floor. Looks amazingly like Rosie.
I knew it. Freaking knew it. What do we think this is? Some sort of magical simulacrum?
Or it's Rosie. Have you tried to wake her up?
The simulacrum to home with her family?
We don't know. We need to ask Rosie.
Well, let's wake her up. Is it breathing?
So it is laying on the ground. It does have color. It is unconscious. As you look at it, it is breathing very shallow, but it is breathing.
Question: As a animal form, it has something on here on Arcana. Does that mean I can use spells while in this form?
No. So you still have your intelligence. You just can't speak because you don't have vocal cords. Like you can bark, but you can't form words. So when you wild shape, you keep all your mental faculties. Like you understand what people are saying, you can interact with them in different ways. You just can't use words. And you still have your knowledge.
In 3.5, there's a feat you can take that allows you to cast spells while you're in wild shape form. Is there something like that in 5e?
No, the only thing you could do is like healing magic. Like you could do combat healing, but you can't cast spells.
Okay.
Laura would come over, try to clear off her face if there's anything on it, and then pull out her healing potion and try to give it to.
So as you walk over to her and like start clearing out, she suddenly just vomits all this ichor out and splashes like all over all of you. Well, whoever's close. And she starts coughing. Her eyes will flutter and she'll look around and she'll be like, "What happened? Why am I here? Where are my clothes?" And she covers herself.
Rio rushes over, she pulls off her cloak. It just covers her.
Okay, you throw your new cloak on her.
Yep, 100%. I'm gonna unattune myself from that now.
No, you don't have to. It takes a while.
Rosie?
What do you mean? Am I the real Rosie, Arthur? Are you the real Arthur, Arthur?
Then who went to your house?
Another Rosie went to your home.
My home? What do you mean?
You had your grandma passed.
My grandma passed?
And you were home. I chatted with you.
Your
Your
family made
parents
you
wouldn't
come
let you come
home.
back.
The last thing I
we-
remember was I was looking into the Icker and I decided to come out to the swamp and investigate, and then I don't remember anything after that.
You.
Someone,
I knew it. I told you.
a shapeshifter or something, took on your form and ended up going to your home. We got to go get back and show this to the professor now.
We have to get back to school.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. We got to get back to
You've been gone for like most of the school year.
What?
We already had the Festival of Roses.
What?
It's the end of the first school year, Rosie.
I've been gone for like 5 months.
We got in a lot of trouble trying to get a hold of you.
Yeah.
Well, I appreciate that.
Believe me or send a letter.
Well, you found me. I mean, let's get back.
Yeah.
Let's get back to the professor and show her what happened.
All right. So you guys basically
your ride is here.
Well, they can't all ride you. But
her ride is here at least, and yeah.
Rosie's
Malara
gonna
and
look up
Rosie.
and go, "When did you get a dog?" and climb on.
Oh, that's Thea. That's Thea.
Thea.
She can turn into animal. Oh, she's so fluffy.
So she was my most important through this whole thing.
All right, so you all will basically quick hurry out of the swamp back to school.
Yeah.
Yep.
It takes you a little bit. It's not long, but it takes you a little bit. You head back to school. Upon arriving towards school, as you're approaching, what you see a lot of magnificent things in the school. But what you see are basically floating airships hovering above the campus.
Uh-oh.
Rosie's like, uh-oh.
What is that?
You see that one? She points to one of the ships.
It's your family, isn't it?
That's my Uncle Thaddeus's fleet.
Ooh.
You must have found out that it wasn't
figured
you.
out that the simulacrum or the doppelganger wasn't you, and they've come to attack the school.
No, they can't attack the school. She's like, come on, Thea.
Yeah, we'll
Thea's
rush back to the professor that sent us on this journey.
So you guys get back to the school. There's a commotion. There's many people. And you see Professor Totsky. She sees you arriving. She is like in battle garb because airships. Out of the airships, what you see is all of a sudden a bunch of little creatures kind of like jump off the sides and start floating down. As they fall down, parachutes pop out. And then they land. They're not gnomes, but they're robotic gnomes. So they have like wooden barrel chests, like big metal eyelids, and they start running around. It's like, we are searching for Rosie. Please stand aside. Rosie comes.
We found her.
Rosie comes running up. Uncle Thaddeus, it's me. It's me. It's like, stand to be identified. And then eventually you'll see like some actual gnomes leaping off the thing and floating down. They have parachutes as well. They'll kind of land and he'll walk over and he's like, Rosie? Uncle Thaddeus, it's me. Where are your clothes?
Wrapped in my cloak.
Long story.
We found her.
What? Is this how you take care of my, like, niece? One of the professors is like, now, we understand that you may be a little bit upset. We were just made aware.
Rio looks so proud of herself right now. Like, we've been telling you.
Professor Totsky kind of like elbows you in the back. She gives you like, not now, Rio. Just present Rosie and we'll deal with the rest later.
Okay, Thea lowers down so that Rosie can get down as well as Malara.
Rosie's like, it's okay. My friends saved me, and I don't know what happened, but whoever's at the house is an imposter. Did Nana die? And Uncle Thaddeus is like, well, yes, that part is true. She's like, I'm sorry. So she starts crying. Uncle Thaddeus is like, you're gonna hear from my people about this. It's like, we're sorry, sir. We'll make everything right. And they basically, like, a whole contingent of people start walking away. Professor Totsky watches. She turns over to you, and she kind of, like, gives you a smile. It's like, well done. And then she turns to follow the rest of them. Rio be like, I told you, bitches. I told you.
we told you. We told every single person that would listen to us.
We told them. They didn't believe us.
They did not.
Malara's gonna look around to see if she sees Professor Sharpie.
You do not.
Oh, it's like, do we want Malara to see Professor Sharpie?
I mean,
Makes me wonder if Professor Sharpie is involved in this.
Oh no, she was there, but she has gone off with the contingent. So like the professor, basically a gnome army just came to attack the school. So hello Raiders. Frozka?
Fusca.
I hope I'm saying Fusca. Okay. I don't know where I got an R from that. Hi, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Raiders. Yeah. So I lost my train of thought. See, this is why I have to pay attention. Oh yeah.
A whole gnome army.
Yeah, so a whole gnome army had come to attack the school to rescue Rosie. But because they found Rosie, there's a stand down order. But they still have to negotiate terms. Rosie's missed the whole year of school. So there's a whole bunch of stuff going on with them.
On the outside or
basically everybody who is of importance has gone to go to that meeting.
Really quick.
Yes,
the whole ride back there, I'm sure we all told her everything. Like, we went to every professor, we went to every person, we have argued, we tried to get the information, like everything we could possibly.
Are they letting us follow them?
They haven't stopped you.
Okay.
Oh yeah, then we're gonna follow. I'm following. I'm following.
Yeah, Professor Toski, when she said well done, she turned around and walked, and if you don't follow, she'll probably look back and be like, let's go.
Okay. Yeah, no, we're following then. We're following.
So so basically they go into the biggest meeting area that's close by, which is the library. So it has room for pretty much everybody who's living. The little gnome bots are like walking around outside, basically providing security because, Admiral Thaddeus is here. So they are going through all of this. They let you into the conversation. Basically, Admiral Thaddeus is very upset that an imposter was sent to his home. His niece has missed like the mourning period for their grandmother, his nan. So there's just a whole big back and forth. Basically, what comes out of the negotiations is you all are to be considered heroes, and everybody in the school is going to know this. If, like, one way or another, he wants you recognized. There should be some form of inquiry into why so many people let this slip through the cracks. Rosie is going to receive full credit for the year, and with some assistance, she's going to be able to start second year with all of you. She is going home for the summer, and then she will be returning at the beginning of the new year. And there's some celebration, and all of you are hailed as heroes. Your news of what you have achieved will circulate through the school, and when you return, almost every student will know who you are unless they're first years. This doesn't go well for your relationship with certain individuals at the school that you already had a negative effect with. I will say that two of them like you even less, all of you even less. One of them has kind of turned. Okay? Like, he seems like he'll tell you, he's like, that is amazing. I really liked Rosie.
Who?
Cadius. Yeah. He kind of goes back to a neutral stance. You could tell he's torn between the two groups, but he kind of goes back to a neutral stance. Your friendships with some of your individuals are basically at max rank, so now you will get boons from those individuals, especially Rosie. Rosie is, loves you guys and pretty much do anything for you because you saved her. and stood by the fact that, something was wrong no matter what. So
we still don't know who did this, though.
Then I show her the thumbprint image.
the thumbprint.
You still have it.
The thumbprint.
The original one.
We took it very seriously. We knew, Rosie. We knew something was wrong, and nobody listened to us.
Well, that's
one person, but we couldn't tell. We can't tell. That's a secret.
As far as the teachers are, it's a magical school. Lots of things happen. Professor Totsky will step in and basically tell all of you and let the faculty know that all contaminations have been destroyed or sought out, and because of your work, they were able to develop a device to locate them, basically, because of your work and your samples. So you've helped relieve the school. This fly is driving me crazy because it's big enough that it hits me and I feel it. Stop. So so you will basically be told that everything is you are going to be treated with a little bit more respect next time by certain individuals. There are others that are not so happy about what you have done, obviously, and you've encountered those, but Professor Totsky is definitely on your side. Ruixa is definitely proud of you, even though you guys just a handful to deal with. Professor Lang keeps claiming you as her favorite students. Professor Sharpbeak has been very quiet about the situation. She seems proud of you and glad that you figured it out until Malara says something nasty to her, and then she just starts avoiding you.
What about my security guard friend, teacher guy?
I take offense to that comment, DM.
Were you going to say something nice to her?
Yes.
Oh, what were you going to say?
I was going to thank her for sending the letter.
Oh, okay. I thought you were going to curse her out, be like, see, I told you all the time, you didn't listen.
No.
Oh, okay, I take it back.
I'm going to absolutely take credit that my letter is what alerted Rosie's family to the fact that Rosie was in danger in the first place.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
So
also, we still, but yeah, I mean, even all this good stuff has happened, but for my character, I'm like to the professor, I'm like, but we still don't know who did it.
Well,
someone had to do this.
That's where the book comes in. Well, you still don't know. The journal that you guys found. You eventually will get it translated, and again, it is very ill-eligible, but it seems like someone was planning the different attacks, and it documents the different situations. So it talks about how they spread it around the pots, how it was applied to the props at the festival. It almost seems like they were recording their pranks. Does it give you a clue to who it was? No. But it does come off as students playing pranks on the school itself. And kind of maliciously, not even a happy prank.
Right?
So,
I was gonna say, this is extreme.
Yeah, it was a little bit extreme, and if the culprit is ever sussed out, they will be immediately expelled.
Expelled? They need to go to prison. They kidnapped somebody for a year.
Oh yeah, that too. Maybe well, I mean, that's not mentioned in the book. But
we can read.
Well, she was clearly trapped by the same.
It's not mentioned in the book. What are you reading?
But half of it is waterlogged. It's been a year. This has been going on for a long time. There's been a lot of things happening.
Yeah, I mean, definitely the person's in trouble if they ever figure out who it is.
Oh, they're just I'm gonna somehow magically learn Zone of Truth and then torture every person I can find.
That's a little extreme, Rio.
It's torture because they have to listen to me.
Oh, that's the torture? Oh, okay.
I
all
might
of
tie
you
them to a chair.
might. Okay. So basically, the end of the year will come. You guys will get you all pass and advance to the second year with Rosie. There's a celebration where you are all the guests of honors, including Rosie. So they will give you they will invite all of your friends and family. So the admiral will offer to shuttle everybody up if you want to go, like, bring everybody to the festival. It is a big It is a big shindig. Yes, they meet all 27 of your family members. I think that number's a little bit off, but it's a lot.
No, there's so many, and then people realize. I think that will be when they realize that Rio is the calmest.
Oh yeah, your family will definitely take over the party.
100%. And everybody's gonna be like, "Oh, she makes sense. I get it."
But yes, so everyone will be there. Just basically to celebrate your heroics and the end of the year. The party festival is actually outdoes the graduation festival for the people who are graduating, which also creates some tension between you and certain students, but not horrible. Like, you already know you have rivals, but you have good friends too. And then you all can advance to level 4.
Yay.
So that is the end of the first year of Strixhaven College.
Yay!
Dab, thank you. I forgot how you advance in this thing, how you level up.
So, they keep changing it. Basically, I don't think you could do it that way anymore. I have to look.
You have to change the XP, I think, because it's showing we need a certain amount of XP to
level. That's not locked in.
I just hit the level up button and it's letting me level up.
Yeah, you could do it. You could do it with the level up button. That works too. The way we always did it, the way we were taught to do it, is you basically find your next, you find your class and you drag it back onto the character sheet and it'll add the next level. But you have to open up the level up section. So you go to your character sheet and you click on here and it opens up this window. We used to be able to drag the class out and back in, but that doesn't seem to work anymore. So you have to go find the sorcerer class from the class list and then drag it in, or you could just hit the level up button, which is fine. I will apply your experience before we play again. So, that being said, I'm going to go find somebody to raid into. We'll discuss the next session. We are probably going to take one session off before we play again. Because of Halloween. Yes. So we're going to take one session off. We're going to celebrate some Halloween, and then we'll be back after Halloween. Okay? Yay. Everybody, let everybody know how they can find you. Promote your channels. I'm going to find somebody to raid into. I'm sorry. One of you needs to go first. Malara, go first and then pass it on to somebody.
Yay! Hi, I'm Chamber Bacon. I was playing Malara. I am primarily a crafter. Well, my camera is currently broken, so I haven't been crocheting. Normally I crochet Tuesdays and Thursdays, but right now the followers redeemed earned Little Nightmares, so I'm going through the Little Nightmares. I'm currently on Little Nightmares 2. You can find me Tuesdays and Monday and Wednesday next week playing Little Nightmares 2. I do have a death count. I already earned over 30 on first day. So it's fun times. I also have my 1-year affiliate anniversary coming up on the 24th. I'll be playing with Buster to celebrate their birthday because they are turning 20. And then that Sunday, the 26th, I will be doing Strixhaven as well as a long stream of playing our community games to celebrate my anniversary because I want to celebrate it by playing games with people. So I'll be on the 26th, starting at 2 p.m. Pacific, which is 4 Central or 5 Eastern. Okay, next, go Thea.
I'm Lady Magdala, affectionately known as Lady M on Twitch. I'm a variety streamer from anything to live game streaming with the above camera, arts and crafts, or any game as long as it doesn't make me sick because motion sickness is the thing. Work ruins everything, so I don't get to have an exact schedule of what's going on. So I will try to do my best to stream. So keep an eye on socials and notifications. And usually I'm either co-streaming or over here on Havoc's channel playing D&D on every other Tuesday, every other Thursday, every other Friday. So see y'all then. Stormy.
I'm Stormy D. Yeah. We have Dungeons and Dragons tomorrow. Dragon Metal Saga session 70 something.
72?
73, I think.
73.
Or 4 or 5. I don't know. Anyway, it's in the
70
70s.
something.
Yeah. With Druid IRL, Extra Page Fate, Banana Tom, and It's Star Kitty. So come check that out. 3:30 Central Time. That's all I got. To you, Rio.
I'm Druid IRL, and you can catch me tomorrow on Stormy's channel.
Perfect. All right. So yes, go follow all of them. They are all fantastic people. I don't know why they put up with me, but it's fine. Their names are in the description, so you can follow them that way. Or I think shoutouts may have been done, but yes, I am also incoming. Follows.
Oh no, we're about to raid.
No, yeah, no. Oh, it's cheerful.
Oh, cheerful bacon's raiding here, so we can raid everybody out. Okay, that's smart of her.
That's fair. So we're gonna raid. I've never raided these people before. They're playing Descent into Avernus. It's Private Pikemen or Pikmin. It might be Private Pikmin. But we're gonna raid into them. They've been playing for a little bit. They're on session 12. So let's go over there. Oh no, it is Solid. Hello, Solid. Welcome in, Raiders. We're just about to raid out, so I appreciate you all coming in. Thank you so much for the raid. But we're about to raid out into Private Pikmin. I think it's Pikmin. But appreciate you all. Thank you so much. And we were going to head over to there. I'm going to go to my scene ending soon. Scene ending screen to acknowledge all the people that have showed us support. And then we'll raid over. So stick around for that. Everybody, say goodnight.
Raid train.
Night, everybody.
Night. Goodbye.
Bye.
Goodbye. Goodbye.